As the party rouses for the morning, they all begin discussing the last few days. Mistaking Pigeon 2.0 for a cleric, she clarifies that she is not. Though Al, a little salty, the others express selling him to the old woman for experiments, threatens Iris he knows where she sleeps. Pigeon warns him to stay out of his sister's head, and Elijah threatens to stay out of their room. After Al walks away in a huff, Iris takes this opportunity to complain about him with hostility. This sparks some discord in the group as Al returns, giving Pigeon's Continuum's hourglass and Willow Faust's flask before pointing out that Pet dances with chaos quite often himself. Pet argues he's only gone against people he feels deserve it, asking Pigeon to back him up. Instead, Pigeon reminds him of a certain woman on a cruise ship he changed, and Al reminds them both of killing that silly cleric that I tricked into summoning that demon. Oh, that was so fun. Actually, let's check in on that demon, shall we? Your minds cloud as you have a vision of a large, tall, cloaked figure walking through the desert. Behind him trails a small group of people, some men, some women, seemingly locked in an enthralling gaze. Someone stumbles, collapsing into the sand as those behind step on him to continue following. In the distance, you see them approaching the gates of Farrell. Oh, I wonder how Faust will handle this one. So exciting. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Pet is shocked Pigeon is taking Al's side, although Pigeon declares he is taking no sides. Pet, a little bitter, mentions his conversation was better when Al was outside the room. Saddened by his friends arguing, Mimi appears asking them to hug and make up. Although most join in, Pet and the little wisp decide to step outside and take flight on the broom. As our glorious Mimi transforms into a wagon for the approach to Trupine, Pet has Tomas join him to get to know him and the town they are about to enter. Tomas explains, since it's fall, they are likely to come across the fall gathering. He knows only two that worship Gaia more than he does, a hunter named Cole and a fisherman named Carter. He also expresses how happy he is to return to his family with his life. He left to find fame and fortune, only to be kidnapped by barbarians instead. Once they reach Trupine, John says his farewells before Tomas leads them to his family house. Introducing them, his daughter offers to have the group stay for dinner. Agreeing, Pet asks for directions to Cole and Carter's, knowing Tomas would want some time to rest and visit with his family. The group set a time to meet for dinner before departing. Pigeon tags along to the hunter's cabin in an attempt to find Cole. Unfortunately, they find the two less relevant hunters, as Cole has just left to hunt for the festival tomorrow. They can't help them, not knowing where any ruins or archaeological sites might be, although the man is curious what Pigeon is, never seeing an owlin before. After shaking a couple of feathers free, the group depart to book some inn rooms before meeting with Carter. They don't recognize Al at the bar of the inn, drowning his sorrow in some beer and whiskey. Al discusses with the bartender what Trupine is known for: hard wood and the sticky resin that comes out of it. What he most takes note of is the timing of the festival tomorrow. As the others leave for Carter's house, Wisp expresses interest in seeing the animals of the forest, or turning into a fish and meeting the creatures of the sea. Pet agrees, although for some reason wants to avoid the ocean for how many large and dangerous things are in it. As Pigeon asks him what he's referring to, they pull back from Willow to have a more intimate conversation. Pet confesses to Pigeon he may have angered some sort of sea monster, Carthulu, who was definitely watching them as they flew over the ocean. Pigeon, although not very surprised, is more upset he wasn't warned of this sooner. They begin listing all the gods they've probably pissed off at this point. Darlings, you're helping me. It's going to be all of them. But don't worry, I'm the best one to have on your side. Except Thessel, I swear, you could kill Atreus in front of her and she'd still forgive you. Honestly, let's find a way to piss her off. Anyway, Pet mentions he doesn't always mean to cause so much chaos. It sometimes just happens around him. As their conversation comes to an end, before they can knock on Carter's door, a loud explosion startles them. Inside they hear shouting and they charge in at the ready. They see a young water genasi girl named Pearl, covered in soot, stumbling out of a smoking room. Carter immediately runs down, thinking the group did something. He grabs his fishing pole to defend them. Pearl admits she caused the explosion, and there's a fire. Pet, quick with his magic, brings water in from the ocean to put it out. After learning Pearl was trying to build a flamethrower, Pet immediately tries to get her and Willow to be friends. Pigeon prestidigitates the filth off the girl and her room. During the conversation, they learn of strange lights that can be seen over the damned sea occasionally. Pearl does mention she knows where an abandoned castle is, though Carter forbids her from going into the ocean. Pet reminds Pigeon he doesn't need to breathe and could swim if needed. They also learn Carter is aware of Gaia trees, although one isn't in True Pine. They should look where nature is strong. Answering Pet's curiosity, he explains when his pregnant wife died, he prayed to Gaia for help. Next time he went fishing, he caught Pearl, almost near death, in his nets, and has taken care of her ever since. Pet tries to convince him to leave True Pine with them, noting it will help him in his healing after losing his wife and children. Carter says he'll consider it, seeing how much Pearl is getting along with Willow. After they leave, they walk back towards Tomas's house. Pet reveals to Pigeon how much Alistair has actually changed him. He expresses concern that Pigeon doesn't seem fine, confessing none of them are really fine. I mean, I think you're all perfect. Returning to the house, they notice how they're missing Al. Not wanting to wait and miss the meal, Pet stays behind while Pigeon and the kitten go look for him. Al messages Pigeon demanding solace. Unable to find Al, even after Pigeon uses his ghostly gaze, he returns to Kitten. Concerned for Mini Pigeon 2.0, Kitten states if any harm comes to Mini Pigeon, he would never forgive Errol. Pigeon agreed. He'd never forgive himself. Back at the house, Pet tries to get to know Mini Pigeon, learning how their parents abandoned them and how her brother had to step up and take care of them. Pet confesses to her his past trauma and they bond over the conversation, eventually agreeing they'll have to hold Pigeon down and force him to look into the mirror someday. As the other two arrive and enjoy the meal, they have a pleasant night. So much so, Pigeon secretly leaves the family 10 gold for their hospitality. Milana insists they return for breakfast the following day, which they gladly accept. I hope you all had a good night's sleep, as today is going to be exciting. And with that, we will start out not in True Pine, actually, but distantly in Port Arbis, as we slowly come through one of the very fortified buildings within the city's boundaries, down some rigid halls and into a very nice looking office. We see Trevor Blackthorn, and if you could please describe how your character looks.
Trevor is late 20s looking with long curly black hair. He's got a little black soul patch on his chin, wearing black armor, and sitting next to him at the desk is a tall black tower shield with a rose motif, thorns going through it, and then next to that is a sword, a very ornate one.
And as you sit down to finally get started on your day's work, as you go to pick up your pen, suddenly you look up and a beautiful woman, cross-legged, is sitting on your desk, black long hair and purple eyes glowing, and she's just, "Hello, Trevor."
It's been 6 years. Ever take? Show yourself to me now, why?
Well, you know I can't get enough of your sideburns here. She runs her toes along the side of your cheek.
Gods are weird, weird beings. Okay,
Aren't
I'll
we?
humor you.
I have a deal, a proposition. Well, and a proposition for you.
What's the deal?
I need to lay low for a while. You see, I've done a few things that may have garnered some attention I don't want right now. And one of the best ways I could lay low is by inhabiting your gorgeous body. While I do that, though, I will get you the one who ran away. The one you could never get. The one you've been desperately wanting to hang. Elias Remington.
I kind of don't like the idea of you playing hitchhiker, but I do rather like the idea of getting the little ass that got away from me.
Look, you're stuffy enough that it'll help me calm down sometimes when I want to get a little too chaotic.
Well, consider me curious. I've been looking over a lot of reports. I can only imagine what you're laying low from. And he just smiles at her.
Oh, I'm sure you're smart enough to guess. So, do we have an agreeance? And she holds her hand out to shake.
He reaches over and grabs his shield and sword. Sure. But not too long. I'd rather not have you play hitchhiker for that long in me.
Don't
Let's
worry.
find this Elias quickly.
Just long enough for me to get my goals, and long enough for you to get yours. Win-win.
Deal.
And as you shake her hand, she poofs into black and purple smoke that suddenly invades you. It goes up through your nose, your mouth, your eyes, your ears. It feels awful and choking, yet sweet somehow, and pleasant. It's a bizarre experience to you, and as you are kind of blinded by this moment, when you finally can see, clear your throat, cough, and open your eyes, you are no longer in your office. You are standing outside of a small wooden village, which you have to take a moment to think of, but you're pretty sure this is True Pine.
Are we in True Pine Witch?
Don't call me witch. And yes, isn't it cute?
Oh. Why was he here? He's just looking around like these poor fuckers.
Well, he wanted to, let's say, make the festival a little more interesting.
All right. They'll start kind of eyeing the town and just taking notes.
And as you do that, we will veer over to Aurelio. You had a nice rest and slept pretty good throughout the night, and as you wake up, stretch, do your morning rituals and routines, you would notice Willow's pulling out his sending stone, trying to call on Meldor again. After a little bit of time when he doesn't seem to get a response, he thinks for a moment and closes his eyes and seems to be praying. I presume you let him take his time to pray.
Yeah, I think Aurelio's just like waking up and petting Shadow and making sure Shadow has a nice breakfast and looking over at Willow, seeing him pray. He's just going to kind of go about his own like morning libations.
Yeah, okay. Shadow happily eats up whatever meat you give him and sort of, in his big cat way, rubs against you, practically pushing you over, and does a huge motor purr. But at some point, after a while, when Willow's finally kind of comes to, you see in his hand is a potion that he suddenly pulls the cork off and goes to try to drink it. Do you let him or do you stop him?
I think Aurelio probably like grabs his wrist and he's like, hey, what are we drinking so early in the morning there?
I have to drink this. Abysseria said if I drink this, then Meldor's father can come back to life. If you look at the potion, it's mostly black with a little bit of a purple swirl in it.
Can I use any of my recent potion making stuff to investigate this potion further?
Yes, you can. I would also argue you could roll religion in some sort of way to determine it based off of an Abysseria way. So either you can do, I believe it's intelligence plus your proficiency, or you can roll a religion check.
I think I'll do intelligence plus proficiency here.
Well, fucking shit. A nat 20. So, as you take it, you do whatever shit you need to do with your alchemical set here to sort of try to decipher what this could be. Willow's kind of, he doesn't want to argue with you, but you can tell he's a bit impatient and sort of just moving behind you, like, to get back at the drink. But it's definitely not necessarily a substance you can quite determine, but it does have effects that you know are rather, what's the best way to put it? Like a virus. It acts kind of like that. It's gonna definitely seep in and infect his being in some way. And based off of the way it's acting, it's sometimes it's rather volatile, sometimes it's rather calm. It's a potion of chaos. I mean, take that for what it is. But it definitely seems like it's something that will, especially with a nat 20, it will infect him somehow to her.
He's gonna just be ingesting her juices. That's a normal thing.
You don't know what kind of prayer he had. No, that's bad. No, he's too young.
Oh, man. And so I would assume that from this, I'm also taking that my old Dwarven friend is dead.
Yes.
Too.
Yes.
I think I'll look at Willow in the eyes and I'll say, are you sure this is really the route that you want to go on this? I thought we were looking for another way to bring people back with the Gaia trees.
I don't know. You're the one that says I should have tried praying to her before. She told me the reason Meldor isn't answering me is because she's sad her dad's dead. And she said she could bring him back, but I'd have to drink this first. I mean, you trust her, don't you?
I think trust is probably a very strong word to use with the goddess of chaos. We have some fun, I will say that. I don't know if I want you to drink this, my friend. I think that this might hurt you if you do.
Ow. Why would she give me something that'll hurt me?
And can I kind of explain to him, like, I think that this is going to be kind of like a virus, and it'll infect you from the inside. And that can be good or that could be bad, but it kind of has both options in there. And I also think that doing this, you might lose control of who you are. And I don't know that you want to do that.
He sort of sinks a bit, and he's just, but how can we help her?
Will we find our Gaia tree that we're looking for? And then we can help all the people that we wanted to help. And if not, I mean, I've heard of some, powerful druids out there that have the ability to kind of just do that. Maybe we can get strong enough there.
But can we keep it just in case? If we can't find one, then I can drink it, right? To help her?
Yeah, sure. You know about my magic bag, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to it in there unless you want to keep it. But
no,
I'd prefer if I got to.
You can hold on to it. Okay. He just looks a bit sad as you put it away.
Hey, how about we go visit that Pearl girl this morning, see if she wants to join us for breakfast?
Sure. Be cool. As you start leaving the room, though, you see out your window is a bird of prey that was perched up on a building a little farther away, was watching you specifically, and as you notice and lock eyes with it, it flies away.
Can I do a nature check to see if it's like a real bird or maybe something else in disguise?
Yes, you can.
It's a blackbird with violet eyes.
It is definitely a real bird, although its behavior is a bit off, but you get a more divine sense to it, not in the Abyssria way, but in the more, with a 19, with a more Gaia feel to it.
All right.
And as you step outside, you hear screaming from Iris's room. Sir Trevor Blackthorn, you also hear screaming from the inn you're passing by.
He kicks open that door like FBI open up.
I think I'm also moving towards Iris's room and pushing Willow a little bit back behind me, but moving that way.
Yeah, I would argue that Aurelio kind of gets up there first, probably knocking to see what's wrong, or do you just barge in too?
I mean, with a scream, I'm probably
barging in.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be barging, but probably like a quick pick of the lock.
Okay. In that case, you also hear the steps of a big armored dude coming up the hall as you're picking this lock. I will say both of you just roll me a dex to see who can get to finish this door first. Can you pick it before he busts it open?
10.
Alright, so you're halfway picking it, look over, see this armored dude comes barreling forward, and he, just kicks that bitch open and blasts it.
Well, who the fuck are you? That's not important right now. And I rush into the room.
Yeah, he literally says the same thing you say. That's not important right now.
When you get inside the room, you see Elijah is trying to calm Iris down, and there's a note that's been thrown onto the floor. It looks like Errol too would be coming in to check on her, of course.
Alright, well, it's just a note. What does it say?
It was on my face!
Oh.
You just hear laughing on the wind. No, I'm kidding.
Aurelio's going to try and make for the note to see if he can read it.
You see it is folded in half. On the part that you can imagine was sort of taped upwards on her face is this crudely drawn emoji smiley face with an X through it, and when you open it up you see written in there is "Have an explosive festival, Al."
Oh, that's a fucking good sign. I pass
looks around the room.
I pass the note over to Errol, and I'm just like, so who the fuck are you again? Just staring up at this new guy.
The owl one, the little one, and the wee one. Where's the crazy one?
Oh, their names are Pigeon, Pet, and Wisp. Oh, and Elias goes by Al here.
And Wisp. And you're Al, huh? He looks over at the other guy.
What, to Elijah?
That's still not answering our question. And I start to maybe take a little bit more of an aggressive stance and like kind of queue up on Errol and like, who's this dude? He's not telling us who he is.
I imagine, Errol would definitely, like, after seeing the note and is like, oh god. He also backs off to get a better stance and distance from this guy. But Elijah, too, will put his hands on his blades, like, I would suggest you answer the question, friend.
Oh, curious. He laughs and slowly sheathes his blade into his shield.
Oh, that one's kitten.
Obviously, you haven't found yourself to Port Arbus, or you'd know my armor. I'm an inquisitor. I usually ask questions, not answer them, but I will answer in this situation, for I could see the sincerity. My name, Trevor Blackthorn III.
Aurelio, could you roll me a history check for that? Yep.
Yeah, this ring any bells for me.
Oh, yeah. That's enough for this. The Blackthorn family, are the founding family of a group known as the Black Wardens in Port Arbus. They are kind of like the FBI of Port Arbus. They handle the more extreme cases and investigations.
How long have they kind of been around?
Generations.
Yeah, generation. A very long time. They were strong when you were there.
And if anybody, I probably would have known, like, if his great-grandfather or grandfather or something.
Actually, yeah, how long does your race live? Hold on.
My race?
Yeah.
I think they can live up to a couple 100 years old. Or I don't know if they actually die of natural causes. I think they have to die.
Apparently up to 160 years. So I would say, yeah, you would have known Trevor Blackthorn II. Not personally, obviously, but...
Yeah, being the criminal that I was, I probably would have known to stay the fuck away from him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I kind of nod at him, and the fire kind of goes out at my fingertips. And I'm like, my name's Aurelio Lorathian, and this is my young friend Willow the Wisp. And I'll let the others introduce themselves.
Willow peeks out from behind him, waving, but stays behind Aurelio.
Trevor will give like a faint little wave to Willow, like, to like show he's not hostile towards him.
And
I mean, he's a child. He's not going to be that dick.
Elijah eyes that Aurelio seems to have accepted this and takes his hands off his blades. I am Elijah, and does a bow. I'm Iris, and I'm Errol. You can call me Pigeon, though.
Ahmet. You can call me Thrice, or you could call me Trevor. It doesn't matter. Mind if I look at that paper?
Sure. Do you mind telling us what you're doing here and kind of barging into my friend's room?
Oh, you see, I happen to...
She just interrupts you as you're talking. Isn't he just amazing? He's so clever, my little pet. You don't hear this, by the way, Canyon.
Oh, no, that's
is. Clearly he is. Anyway, he pulls out like a notepad. You see, I unfortunately do kind of already know you guys. It looks like there was some going-ons in Barak and Errol and... Let's just say I'm hunting your crazy little friend. So if you could just point me in the direction of Al, I'd be very grateful.
Well, unfortunately, he did not come to dinner last night. I think Errol here was the last to speak with him, right?
Yes, he just wanted to be left alone. He was having a really bad day.
Wonderful. Last time that kid had a bad day, Port Arbus burned for a week. There's a reason why his family swung, and he is the one that is missing, and I need to bring him in. This is why I'm here.
You will see a little bit of a smile on Aurelio's face when you say that Port Arbus burned for a week. Just a flicker of a smile.
That does catch his attention. You see him kind of eye you weird and just like, whatever. He's like, you could say a little birdie told me he was here. One that is a nuisance sometimes.
Tweet, tweet.
Well, I mean, that could be a few people that we might know, but I suppose if you want to find him, you are near the right spot to find him. And I kind of, if you haven't seen the note already, I'll pass over the note and just say, sounds like he's got some more festivities planned for today's festivities than maybe the town's prepared for.
Great.
If he did something, maybe we should try to stop him, look around, Ira says.
Well, that's not a terrible idea.
I don't want the same thing to happen here that it did in Farak. These people don't deserve that. Well, neither did Farak, but you know what I mean.
No, I don't think that these people deserve that either, and I think that we should probably get out there on the road and get started with our investigation if we're going to get out there and do it. Do you think we should split up?
Can I investigate the paper real fast?
Yes, sure. Actually, I'll give it to you for free. What are you kind of looking for on this?
He's just pulling off his glove and feeling the paper.
It feels like paper.
If anything that he did, anything was left on there, if he was fucking with stuff that he shouldn't be.
I will say, yeah, you would notice in like one of the corners there is a little stickiness to it, and when you sort of try to pull your thumb away to see what that is, it's like a bit of sap or resin of some sort.
All right, he's gonna fold it up, put it in his pocket. Let's go check out the town.
Well, I think it might not be a bad idea, since this is a larger town, for us to maybe split off into groups. What do you think? Maybe you and the Wisp and I maybe could split off in one direction, and the other three maybe go off another way?
I like the sound of that. Good planning.
Errol agrees.
Now, I will say I was a little concerned that we may need to find Al at some point today. Just with his departure last night, he doesn't really do that. I don't know if you've got anything better for this new guy, but I do have a spell that I might be able to cast and try and track him down, unless you've got something better.
Oh, that sounds like quite a good idea. I usually just put to the ground.
Oh, it's so adorable seeing you both plan like this.
God, are you going to talk all the time?
You agreed to this. Oh, tell him you want to fuck. I want to see his reaction.
No.
Oh, come on. It would be funny. By the way, do you say your parts out loud? Just curious.
Yes.
So Canyon, you're probably wondering if this guy's a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking over at him every time he just kind of responds to something that I don't hear, like no, or just random shit that he's saying, and I'm just kind of something strange is going on here, but that's not necessarily.
You would have literally heard him say, like, "Are you going to continue to talk the entire time?" In my head.
And I do know that Errol is a warlock, and so I think I'm thinking it's maybe something to do with that, at least if I'm leaning towards something, or he's fucking crazy. But again, he doesn't necessarily not fit in with our group.
Yeah, Willow seems to also be eyeing him when he talks like that, looks up at you and gives you a shrug, like similar thoughts you can imagine is going through his head, like...
It's the
There's another one.
He's still saner than Al.
And I think I'm gonna try and, as I'm walking around through the city, is just try and get a gauge of like the size of the city, because I do know that I've got a little bit of limited range with this spell that I'm trying to cast. So I'm trying to place myself fully in as much in range as I can with it.
And what spell are you trying to cast?
Locate creature.
Ah. Yeah, True Pine is a larger village type style. Let me think how big that would be. But either way, you could go from one end to the other to get there, you know. It wouldn't take you long to walk it, for sure.
Yeah, and I think if anything, if he has some sort of idea, since he's got about an hour of this, he's going to try and start in the center of the city, or maybe, yeah, probably the center of the city, and work outwards in like a spiral. As much as he can.
Yeah, I'll say it's like a couple thousand feet large for the town. So you really just kind of, have to sort of spiral in, but not for very long before you know you've covered the whole thing. And you don't locate Al ever, unfortunately.
During that time, while he's trying to track Al, Trevor's going to try to just like look for clues.
Yeah, are you wanting to do this as more of a perception thing while you're walking, you're just scanning around, or are you taking time to like go check out what that barrel's doing there, and things like that, which would be more investigation?
Probably perception to not throw him off while he's trying to do his thing.
Please make me a perception check. So with the 13, I can say you definitely don't see anything necessarily too out of the ordinary that would make you think, like, yeah, there would be a barrel somewhere, but it stands to reason, especially with this festival going on, that, you know, people would leave shit around, like, or store things outside their buildings, you know, stuff like that. So, and especially because of this going on, you would notice, like, people are sort of putting together the last bits and pieces of decorations and stuff in the town center. And also a really, really big wagon with written on the side of it saying Mimi Cree's Infamous Emporium. And occasionally people go in there to buy things.
He's gonna look over at Willow. Hey, Willow, was it?
Yeah.
Are you quite familiar with these festivals? I unfortunately don't know this culture very well.
Not... Well, I mean, this one's the Fall Gathering. We were told about that before, but, I mean, I haven't been to a lot of festivals. We used to have parties back in my home sometimes, like if someone was born or if someone died, but it wasn't like every fall or something like that. Although sometimes we got brought food. That was fun. They'd get apples and berries and all kinds of good stuff.
Nods. Sounds quite lovely. But what about you, Aurelio? Are you quite familiar with these festivities? I'm not too familiar with True Pine's culture.
Am I still concentrating on my spell, or is this an area where I can respond?
I mean, I'd argue you could do both. It wouldn't be hard for you to talk while you're concentrating on it.
No, I don't really consider myself much of a festival person. I mean, I attended a few city events when I was living back where I used to live, but nothing, out of the ordinary like this.
I throw the best parties. You should come to one someday.
No, that's funny. I heard Grull throws the best parties.
Vestia can have fun sometimes, I suppose, but you never know what to expect at mine.
And I'll just kind of thinking about it, and I'll say, you know what, recently I did actually go to a pretty fun child's birthday party that had a pretty fun play involved.
Oh, I know what one he's talking about.
Did it happen to involve the goddess of chaos?
I will sharply look at you and just be like, now how would you know that?
See, can't pull one past Pet.
Because I hear her in my head.
You do too sometimes.
Oh, I prayed it would be sometimes. Unfortunately, it's quite all the time now, it seems.
A wee bit more consistent. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of makes things interesting, I guess.
You're gonna have the wildest dreams tonight, trust me.
Yay, I am not looking forward to sleeping. And he just laughs.
Just out of character, Aurelio's just so tempted to look at him and just be like, so you want to fuck?
That is a hard pass. He's just like, I'm glad you had fun at her birthday party. That is surprisingly wholesome.
Honestly, at the end of the day, it rather was. I'm not gonna lie.
It was for my daughter, you see. I actually kind of forgot to get her something, so I threw them all together with a play. My other children were a bit fussy, but Pet was, well, he was perfect. Oh, here, let me just give you the memory. And you just get this shoved in your head. You kind of have to pause for a moment to, absorb this sudden, burst of an evening in your mind, but you get, the whole evening.
Well, that was enlightening. It is amusing to see how gods dance and play.
Does he get the whole evening?
Nope.
Like the crazy sex that Abitria and I had afterwards, too.
Nope, she cut that out, apparently. She has to keep it fresh for tonight. But, yeah, you would say, you would hear in her mind, nope, never mind, lost it, continue.
My question is, where are the most people going to gather? That's probably where this little asshole did stuff.
Well, we did have a couple people that we were planning on talking to today. We can maybe go and talk to... Yeah, no, we don't want to necessarily talk to Carter about that, do we? We could talk to Pearl about it, or Willow. I could distract Carter while you talk to Pearl about it.
Yeah, I could see if she noticed anything weird, too. She probably would have.
Yeah, and she does seem to know a little bit about explosive things, and maybe she might have an idea of where to place something if it were to cause the most explosive power.
That's true.
Oh, she an alchemist then?
Well, I don't quite know how I describe her. Would I know what an artificer was?
Roll me a history check. They are kind of rare. Nope.
Not one, which I get to reroll.
Oh, never mind.
Got a lot happening.
Yup.
A little better.
I would say you don't necessarily know it like directly as an artificer, as a class name, you know, but you've heard of people tinkering with metal things before that can create some odd, amazing things. Like that's about the most you know.
I'd call her a bit more of a tinkerer. She's been, you know, a little bit crafty. I don't know her too well quite yet, but we're trying to get her as an addition to our group. And I mean, seeing how you prove out today too, you might be a welcome addition. We'll see. We've got lots of enemies you might see.
Oh, you're definitely going along with them.
Yeah, I could only imagine you guys having lots of enemies by the company you keep. And he's gonna look up.
Oh, yeah, to me.
To be fair, I mean, Thandriel wasn't that bad of a guy. Or Thanderlin.
You snowed?
Thanderlin, yeah. Thanderlin Thunderfoot.
Thanderlin
mentioned him. How is it you know Thanderlin? I've been hearing odd reports that he had left randomly a merchant.
Well, we helped to rescue his daughter and Willow here from a bastard named Alex and fucked him up pretty good.
Interesting. He pulls out his little notebook and writes.
That guy was an asshole.
Speaking of
I'm not much on human trafficking. If you haven't noticed, I don't know what the Inquisition stance on that is these days, but human trafficking is kind of a no-go in my book.
Yeah, that is a big no with us as well. How did the Henderling get caught up in that? I'm curious now.
I'm very curious myself. It seems like his daughter was kidnapped.
Strange for a fixer. I wonder if he got the wrong guys.
Yeah, he said that she was kidnapped from Port Arbis, I believe.
Well, he never came to us about it. I guess he decided to choose adventurers for the assistance. That's kind of depressing. Or hiding something.
Well, you can't always trust the nobility in Port Arbis, unfortunately.
Oh? You see him smile a little? Which noble's giving you a hard time?
I don't know that we're good enough friends yet to talk about that sort of history yet.
He just smirks. Well, when I said city burned for a week, you had a pretty big grin, so I'd like to think it's somebody. Hi. I'll let you in on a little secret. I fucking hate nobles. Their parties are boring as shit. Half of them think they're above the law. I'm probably right there with you.
Not the biggest fan either, I see. But unfortunately, I do have to make some sort of alliances if I ever do plan to go back there, and that is a plan of mine, and I do plan on seeking out the prince and maybe trying to talk to him at the very least.
You wish to seek the prince of Port Arbis? You see him thinking for a long moment, and you could tell he's talking in his head. He's like, oh, you pick interesting ones to have you do your bidding.
Well, of course. I'm not going to be bored while I'm, having fun.
Well, Aurelio, I might be able to get you to talk to the prince, but I don't feel we're quite friends enough yet to be able to do that, but it is good to keep on the back burner.
Certainly is. Now let's focus on this fucking owl guy.
Yes, where's this pearl?
Well, the shop's just right up the way. We've been walking towards it.
And down the path you would see, closer to where the ocean docks are, is a little, nice little hut. Pearl is actually outside right now on the porch, kind of just looking out to the ocean. You would see she has some tools around her and like a couple things she was tinkering with at the time, but seemed to have just sort of taken a break to stare out to sea.
Just whisper to Willow, "Here you go, here's your shot." And I'll just walk inside and I'll say, "Message me if you need anything." Or not walk inside, but walk up to the door and knock, waving and smiling to Pearl and just like, "Hello today, Pearl."
He nods and sort of straightens himself out a little as you do that, and when she looks over, she's like, "Oh, hey, nice to see you again."
Your father in?
Yeah, he's still in.
No, just go over and knock on the door.
And Willow starts heading over to her and sits next to her to start talking to her as the door opens and you see Carter.
Oh, hello, Carter.
Oh,
Have you had
hello.
breakfast yet?
I was actually just making some. Would you like some?
Oh, I was actually going to invite you out to breakfast, but if you're making some already, I mean, I can help out a little bit.
Well, certainly. Please come in. He looks up at Trevor and he's just... Well, either your friend has lost a lot of feathers or this is a new one.
I'm just passing through town. Currently on the look for someone.
I hope you find whoever it is. Please, come in. And he steps aside for you all.
So you're looking forward to tonight's festivities?
I am. I hope it goes well for Pearl, really. Yeah, I mean, he says that when you're inside, so she doesn't hear. And he heads over to his kitchen while he's talking, gesturing for the two of you to follow if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll just follow right along, and if he needs any help around the kitchen, I'm more than willing to help out as well.
Yeah, he seems to be making
see...
some scrambled eggs with fish cut up into pieces inside of it, and some toast, It's a fisherman's breakfast, I guess.
Trevor's just kind of looking at all the wooden furniture and leans against the wall. What I want to do is break a fisherman's chair. Just 90 pounds of fucking armor.
Yeah. They are all very sturdy and well crafted, but still, I imagine small town, you're like, maybe I'll just lean on the wall.
Yep.
I think Aurelio's just kind of chatting away with him, just like, "Oh, so how long do these festivals usually run for? Is this the only day of it, or does it carry on for like a whole week?"
Oh, this one's just one day. We, we gather to mostly, I suppose, share in family ties and the roots that we all have here. It's, there's a few activities. There's one where we burn some pine cones that we tie our wishes to. Sort of an end of the year type festival. There's one for bachelors. He kind of chuckles. The girls will decorate pine cones of their own and roll them down the the hill over by the east side of town, which you would have seen when you have been walking around. And the boys chase after them, and whichever pine cone they happen to catch is the girl they'll spend the evening with.
Wink it. I'll wink over at Trevor, and I'm just be like nod and like wiggle my eyebrows.
We'll chuckle at that.
Everyone usually brings something to share at the table, so we can all have a feast of a meal at night, and you'll always find music and probably story circles. Okay, there's also a candle walk that some do, where it represents finding your home in the dark. And some people also will weave wreaths together.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. And do you have any? Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
So do you have any plans after the festival to round out the year, or have you maybe even given more thought to what we discussed yesterday?
I have been thinking about it. I'll be honest, it's a bit... Well, I'm worried for Pearl's sake, leaving through Pine. I wouldn't be able to provide for her, really. My whole capability is being a fisher. I don't know how I could keep her safe or feed her.
Well, what if I just tell you that you don't really have to worry about that if you come with us, and you might even get a cut of what we make?
How could I couldn't take your money for doing nothing.
Like I had said, you can go fishing for us when we, need a little bit of food. But for the most part, my friend, I think that our group is pretty good at taking care of our own needs at this point, and I want to help provide that for you and your daughter, and give her an education, and give my boy an education. And I think that the two of them growing up in an environment together is going to be good for both of them, as they are both a bit different than the other children around them.
I noticed your boy might have been a little special.
Scratching.
I noticed your boy might have been a little special as well. Charming.
I think special kids need to stick together, and I think that they need proper influences on them to guide them in the right direction.
I'd like you to make me another persuasion check, please. Oh, shit.
Oh, almost got 22.
But still, he thinks a bit, almost burns his eggs, pulls them off the stove, and he's just... Alright, but I have to run it by Pearl first, see how she feels about leaving.
Yeah, of course.
If you truly don't mind... that I couldn't... I'm not a fighter or an adventurer sort. I wouldn't even say I'm that great of a cook. He laughs at his almost burnt eggs. But, I certainly can fish if that's what's needed. If you are truly okay with that, then... As long as she's okay, I accept.
Yeah, I'm fine with it for sure, and you never know, Mimi might need a little help around the shop, and maybe you can help out there. But like I said, we pretty much provide for our own needs, and who knows, you might find something that you can be passionate about outside of it, or maybe you can tell us about a big fish that we can go and find somewhere. Add to your fishing legend. And I just kind of clap him on the shoulder a little bit.
Yeah, the white whale. All right. I'll tell her after the festival. I want her to try to enjoy herself as much as she can without hopefully scaring everyone away from her.
Yeah, That was my plan as well, as I wanted to leave shortly after the festival. Usually my friends and I don't stick too long in one town.
I hope you don't plan to leave tonight, then tomorrow, at least?
So tomorrow or the next day, depending, I'd say.
Alright. That'll give us time to pack then, too.
Of course. We don't need to rush into anything here, and I just kind of help him with whatever, just distributing the breakfast or cleaning up with the breakfast. And
You do, and as you know, he's putting this out, and he looks up at Trevor, scratching the shit down on a pad, and he's just, I can't imagine what I'm saying is really all that interesting, sir. Can I help you with something?
No, more or less just curiosity struck me, so I wrote. You said the festival everyone gathers. Where was it exactly that they do so?
The center of town is where we sort of start everything there. The elder will give us a speech, and very small speech. It's nothing fancy by any means. And as the celebrations begin, then it's a mix. People go in different directions to enjoy. And we do light the bonfire so that, they can burn the pine cones. He chuckles a little and just have a beacon of where to go.
The one that's the fire keeper?
Hold on, real quick. Aurelio is messaging you, Trevor, and saying, "Let the boy outside do his work. We don't want to give this guy too much away."
You hear, great, another voice. Okay, sounds fine. Let's just say I'm used to asking lots of questions. I apologize. He kind of smiles.
That's all right. Like I said, I can make some more food for the two of you if you wish to stay.
I know we've got some other tasks to go about our day, but you were one of the first stops I wanted to make this morning, and hopefully we'll see you at the festival later. I'll keep an eye out for you.
He nods. I will look for you as well. Then he kind of calls over, Pearl! Breakfast! Okay, Dad! And after
I'll kind of give Carol a little thumbs up as I'm walking by her and hey, we got it.
Don't think you told her you were trying to get her to leave. Just something about wanting to do the flamethrower, so she's just like, cool. Confused, but gives a thumbs up and see you later, Willow. Hopefully see you at the festival. Yeah, definitely. See you later, Pearl.
Hopefully you catch a pine cone, young one.
He's such a
just
dork.
smirks.
She skips along. And you see scurrying behind her is this mechanical looking pine cone that has sprouted out arms and legs and scurries behind her like a spider.
Looking over
at like her doing out here. Wasted talent.
I mean, that's exactly why I'm trying to get her a part of our team.
I guess the question I have is, are you running a cult?
I think the question that I have is, Willow, what information were you able to get from her?
So, she said if she was gonna burn down the place, she would probably start with the bonfire, and resin's super explosive, and they kind of have barrels of resin stored in the storehouse. So she would start with that and spread it around, and then that way when they light the bonfire to start, boom!
I guess that does make the most sense.
How much warning did you give her?
How much what?
Warning did you give her?
Well, I didn't know if I should give her warning because we were supposed to stop it, right? So I didn't really tell her. Okay. But if we can't figure it out, I definitely don't want her to go. I don't want her to get hurt. She's really cool.
No, I think I think that if we can't find anything, we maybe try and gather our people and get the fuck out of town.
I mean, as heartless as that sounds, that isn't illogical.
We're gonna get along swimmingly.
I wasn't saying let's doom every town we cross. He says that out loud annoyingly.
All right, well, let's check in with the other group and see what they might have been able to find, and I'll try and reach out to Errol with my mind and see if we can link up and see if they're able to find anything.
Yeah, you probably have to do a little bit of walking to get into that range to ping him, but eventually you do, and let's see what I find when we open up his sheet.
All right, Errol.
Oh shit, let's go, Errol. So he finally links up to you, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, we found some resin barrels sort of spread across an area of town. We haven't been able to check other places to see if they're there too, but well, we're going to. You guys should do the same for sure."
I say you and Iris start flying those out of town discreetly as much as you can.
Yeah, we'll try. It's hard to fly giant barrels out of town discreetly, but I got it.
I'm sure you'll figure something out. You've got those magical abilities, and I just give him that vote of confidence that I know he sometimes needs.
Yeah. It's sort of awkwardly okay, we'll get it done.
And I think that we'll probably set out with that same task over on our side of town.
I would like you guys to roll an investigation check.
Should
or
we
one can have
one
can have advantage if you'd prefer.
Do you want to make another roll there, Trevor? There you go.
Yeah, I got a 19.
All right, with a 19, I'd say that's also enough to find there are barrels that you just so happen to notice are in places that look flammable, or that would cause large spreadings of fire, and you check, and yes, they're full of resin. And as you're doing this and sort of pulling them away, you would also sort of find there's some stickiness to the ground in certain areas that is trailing. And if you follow that, you eventually find it leads to the bonfire. So if they were to light the bonfire, it would catch on these trails. And boom.
I think Aurelio is doing what he can with mold, earth, and shape water, his cantrips, just to remove the track.
Yeah, try to get rid of the resin on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Like with mold earth, he can kind of shift it down 5 feet underneath the earth and kind of put water over the top of it.
Alrighty, let's see if Willow can help.
I don't know if he's got these cantrips. These are ones that I don't know if I've showed him quite yet.
Oh, he does not, but he has Druidcraft. Let's see if Druidcraft can do anything. Bloom or sensory effect. Or light out candles. Snuff out and light candles. Nope, he can't. So instead, he just kind of helps you point them out. That's the best he can do. No, he can create or destroy water as a spell.
Hey, but do we need to create water here?
You might wash it away.
Right? Yeah, it could.
I don't have to if you think it's better not to, but
I think every option that we have available to us to try and prevent this tragedy from becoming a tragedy is a good option right here. So why don't you go ahead?
Maybe I'll do it around the fire, where they're going to have the fire, so that at least it sort of blocks the trail from where it's starting, and then
Yeah, like a ring around the fire, just of wet dirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Great idea. And
of
then
course,
I'm sure in between this, we're probably like lifting barrels up onto the broomstick and trying to fly them out to town and just drop them over the ocean.
Yeah. There we go.
And if anyone asks, he's just flashing the badge and just like fire safety protocols. We're just double checking this event.
I have to say, I love that you guys are taking out all of this resin instead of putting it back in their storehouse.
To be fair, it could blow up in the storehouse if we leave
That's
it
true.
there.
That's
tonight.
true. That is very true. That is very true.
And speaking of storehouse, I would like to investigate that to see if he had punched any barrels or done anything.
Yeah. Trevor, I would like you to roll me a persuasion check for telling people to depart when you guys are, if they, because I mean, it's a busy village. Like, people will notice at some point that you are doing this.
Give me a second here while I use... Boo. Is it? Oh, bitch. Commanding presence.
Of course.
15.
Alright, 15's enough for these people. You would need to give them more than just flash a badge, because they're not part of Port Arbus by any stretch, You could flash a badge there and be perfectly fine, but here, you kind of flash this badge and they look at you like, what the fuck does that mean,
And he's just gonna come up with some bullshit that Port Arbus, is working with the forest rangers. We're trying to ensure fire safety protocols are all in order for this beautiful forest.
Aurelio shifts into a bear with a little forest ranger hat and just a sign that says you and only you can prevent forest fires.
If you
As
do,
you
I
see
love
our
it.
mascot over there.
Holy shit, is that a bear?
By the way,
Yeah.
I had to do the joke.
Yeah. Holy shit, is that a bear? No, anyway. So yeah, you, with a bit of that, then they're just like, did you tell the mayor? I mean, this is our resin. We sell this.
Yeah, this was the mayor's idea, to get us all out of town before it could, potentially become dangerous.
Matter of fact, he holds up his coin purse, jangling the coins. We've already thought ahead.
He said that if we throw it out into the ocean, the waves would carry it right back onto the beach here in a couple of days, and it'll be, safe after the danger is past.
So they kind of eye both of you, but then just... Alright. And then walk off.
Of which, have you seen the young person or elderly person responsible for rolling all of these out here, where there's a fire hazard?
Well, usually we don't store the resin out here. I'm not really sure why it's here. It'd be on our storehouse, honestly.
That's what I was kind of thinking, so it feels rather staged to me. Do you happen to know anything? He's gonna, pull out his pen and paper.
Well, know what? What do you think we would know? I mean, we don't manage...
Did they magic themselves there?
We didn't roll them out. And the other person there that's standing there...
I can rule you out.
The other person standing there is, perhaps we should go talk to the store manager and tell our mayor. And then they walk off.
Well, that'll work for a little bit. Time to fade off into the crowd now.
It'll at least buy us time. I have a storehouse I have to go look at.
Do you want me to come with you, or should I keep just flying around up here, keeping an eye out for Al?
Keep an eye out for Al. If you find him, use your message thing.
All right, Willow, you want to come up on the broomstick with me and we'll fly around for a little while?
Yeah, of course.
Or do you want to use your eagle eyes?
Oh, I could do that. I don't... Yeah, sure. He shrugs. And then, you,
Whatever
Trevor...
you prefer, my friend. I don't mind if you come with me.
He thinks for a moment and then... Nah, he'll come with you as a normal boy. I'll go with you. I want to save being able to transform to... He blushes a little, to chase Pearl's pine cone.
Hey, that's a great idea. I'll smile at him broadly.
She said it'd be stupid to try because she designed it to make sure it gets away from everybody, but I thought if I could catch it, that might impress her.
Well, you do know that hawks and eagles are pretty fast, but I think that the peregrine falcon's the fastest of all the birds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or a rabbit, but a rabbit would be really hard to catch it with.
That's what I was thinking too. Use those talons. Put those to work.
And you guys go off on the broom as you talk about how he could possibly catch this thing. And Trevor, you start heading to find the storehouse. When you get there, obviously it's locked. What do you do with that?
Sorry, 1 second, guys.
Back on the broom, what are you doing?
I think I'm just kind of keeping Errol abreast of our plan as well.
Yeah.
Just, all right, so we were able to do this, A, B, C, and D. What's your status?
Yeah, Earl kind of agrees. They ran into some issues, but they managed to convince them like that they were ordered to move these barrels and managed to get a lot of them out of the way. Otherwise, they say they haven't been able to find Al themselves. And he does remind you that hopefully you guys don't run out of time to go meet Cole. Because you were supposed to go see if you could find him in the morning.
Was it in the morning, or we were supposed to find him at the festival?
He said they said he would be back in the morning. For sure.
But the confirmed was that he would be there at the festival as well.
In that case, no, they did not confirm that at all.
Okay.
They actually aren't sure he will be at the festival. They just know that he hunts for it, but they would have explained, like, sometimes he doesn't go. Actually, lately he never goes.
So I think
right.
I'd call up Errol and Iris and ask them to kind of take that aerial spot over the town, just kind of circling around.
Sure.
Up there as they do, and then just a message either myself or Trevor if they come across Al while we go and chat with Cole real quick.
Make sure to ask him about archaeological sites and ruins.
Oh, you know I will. That was top of my mind.
Okay, good.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
I look back at Willow and I'm like, don't let me forget.
Forget what?
to ask about the archaeological sites.
Oh, okay. I'll try. But as you go down to the hunting lodge, then we'll skip on over to Trevor. Trevor, you get to the storehouse, and as you try the door, it's locked.
Trevor will look for the keeper.
As you ask around a bit, eventually, actually, give me another persuasion check to see if they'll even help you. It's not you necessarily, it's just that they're hesitant with newcomers.
No, he would just explain that he's chasing a fugitive, and this fugitive was in their town yesterday, and he's really concerned. So he will explain to the best.
Make it with advantage, because they would be concerned about a fugitive, but they're just untrusting of outsiders in general.
Yeah. Oofs. Right.
Want to add that?
One of those.
Yep. I was going to say, you want to add one of those again?
I sure do.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take an 8. 17.
17 is definitely enough. They're like, oh my, what did this fugitive do?
He would just start rattling off all of the crimes that he committed, like in Port Arbis.
And that obviously is enough for them to be like, of course. Well, the man you want to speak to is Malik. He should be over by maybe the tavern by this point. And with a bit of help this way, you eventually do find this Malik fellow is sort of taking, even though it's the morning, he's taken a beer from the tavern and is sitting at the bar right now, sipping at it.
You must be Malik.
It depends who's asking. Takes a sip.
Trevor Blackthorn III. I'm a Black Warden from Port Arbis, chasing down a fugitive who passed through your town.
All right. Well, that's not me.
No, but unfortunately you have something I need to inspect.
Why? And what?
Oh, clearly you don't care about the safety of your town. Should I show you the arrest warrants and the mayhem charges that this fugitive has? He's really got a knack for explosives. Port Arbis burned for a week just because he threw a tantrum. I'm pretty sure this little town wouldn't fare so well, now would it?
Maybe I just don't trust you Port Arbis types. You always show up here and think just because your city's a little bigger, you can boss us around like you fucking own us. You don't, by the way. We're out of your kingdom's borders.
You're right, then I don't give a fuck about your kingdom. Maybe I should roll back all the sap barrels that were primed to explode during your festival. It's your problem now. He turns and walks out.
Make me an intimidation check.
On that? Well.
What was that?
Gonna use my D8 on that as well. I have 14.
Yeah, 14's a decent amount for a citizen guy, so he's just kind of like pauses as you're walking out and he's like, wait. And I assume you stop.
Yes.
You fucks really need to learn how to say please around here. Maybe that'll get you farther. But I also don't want the town
I was gonna do one better and buy you a whole couple pints.
Then why didn't you lead with that? He gestures.
Well, I'm not used to such inhospitable people, so I do apologize. Deal with nobles. I'm quite surprised. They're pretty rude, but I'm amazed at how rude people are here.
We just like to protect our own. Why should I trust you just because you're from the city? Flash a badge around as if I know.
He gave you a laundry list of things of what this guy was capable of, and I told you I cared about your town.
I get in a mood around the festival. He gestures for you to sit at the stool near him. What do you need to know?
He'll sit down. He'll buy him a few beers.
Thank you. And the bartender serves it up like, you really shouldn't be drinking this early. If I wanted your opinion, man, I would have asked. Fuck you too, Malin. And he starts walking away. Or
So
Malik. I
charming
named
in
him
the
Malik.
woods. So charming out here in the woods.
Yeah, well, most days it's alright. So what the fuck do you need then? As he drinks down his current beer to open up a new one.
He's gonna like hand draw out or show him the notes that he had of where all the barrel locations were in the town and be like, well, these were all barrels from, I'm guessing, your storehouse. So I kind of wanted to make sure your storehouse wasn't tampered with as well.
He just looks at it like, fucking hell. Who did this? Who is this guy?
Psycho.
Clearly.
One I'm hunting.
I mean, it would have been fun just to let it all go off.
In his head, he's like, no, it wouldn't have.
Agree to disagree. After he looks at it, he's just like, alright, grabs both the beers you bought him. Let's go to the storehouse then. And starts drinking it as he walks.
What about the festival drives you a little crazy, just out of humor's sake?
It's just not really my cup of tea, and just a reminder of certain things I'd rather forget.
I can relate to that. I apologize for being on the wrong foot earlier.
Maybe you hate festivals too.
Oh, I do.
Man after my heart. He raises the beer, like in salute, and drinks it.
He'll salute with the shield.
And you make it back to the storehouse or warehouse or whatever, and he sort of holds both the beers in one hand as he's like checking all his pockets. You know, checks one pocket, shit in the other pocket. Damn it, his back pocket, there it is. Pulls out the key and starts unlocking it. As he unlocks it, as he unlocks it and opens it, you hear a click. I want to know what you're gonna do about that.
I will interpose him with the shield.
Would you do that or bait and switch?
Wow.
It's a trap, so it's not... Interpose is more like if you are making someone else roll at disadvantage. The trap's not going to roll at disadvantage, you know?
Yeah, I'll just bait and switch him then. I'll just yank him back by his collar and stand there.
Okay. As you do, I would like you to... Well, since you're going to be taking the force of it, make me a Constitution saving throw. Nice. All right. You take, I rolled pretty bad on this, only 5 points of fire damage. As
I tried to kill myself.
As the door opened, you heard the click, you shoved him back and put up the shield, and basically this like spark of fire sort of just erupts, and the way it's in the storehouse, it's not too big to like explode the storehouse because he put most of the barrels out around town to fuck up the town. But it's enough to set a big fire and sort of singe your hair and eyebrows a bit. You're still a pretty boy, though. Don't worry.
Yep. I'm still a pretty boy.
But this warehouse is definitely fucked. It's burning. And he's just... Malik falls back like, holy fuck! Holy shit!
Get water!
Fucking shit! Water! Water! He starts calling out to everybody. The townsfolk around, like, backed off, frightened, and some, like, start shouting and getting going, and, like, this the town sort of starts trying to pull together to get like a water thing going. At this point, Errol and Iris will show up to try to help. And while you guys are doing that, I think we'll take the time to skip on over to Relio and Willow heading to the hunting lodge.
Who's talking about getting girls?
I take it our conversation with Cole has not happened before the explosion?
When he was going to find Malik and all of this stuff is kind of when you get to the hunting lodge, so you're going to have the conversation before the explosion.
Perfect.
So you land in... Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say you land out in front of it to, initiate.
Yeah, I think just Willow and I will walk up to the door and I'll knock on the door and just wait and...
There's like a pause and then you hear like a... Who is it?
It's Aurelio looking to speak with Cole.
You can enter.
All right, I just fucking go right in. Was it like not a door that I needed to wait for?
It's a hunting lodge more than like his house, so that's why he's just a little like, okay, enter.
If it was more like that, then I probably would have just gone right in.
Okay, fair.
I just didn't want to be rude,
No, yeah, fair. You walked in then instead, and you see this big, sort of muscular guy with a lot of like furs and leathers on him. He looks like a dude who spends most of his time out hunting in the woods, and you see right now he's like cutting up some boar, meat that he apparently hunted, you assume, anyway, into chunks for, edible things. And yeah, he's just cleaning this animal up, basically. And he looks over as you walk in, but doesn't stop.
Hey, so you must be Cole.
Depends who's asking.
My name's Aurelio. This is my young friend here, Willow the Wisp.
Hi. Over at both of you again and kind of tilts his head a little at Willow. Interesting. What can I do for you?
Ooh, can I get an insight check on him just real quick?
Go for it.
Because if I'm worried about him around my boy, I might just...
Yeah, I'd say that's enough. He's not the type of guy who really gives a shit about hiding much of what he's doing. He definitely smelled something, which is odd because he looks human, but...
I think I will take a bit more of a protective stance in front of Willow here. Not aggressive by any means, but
yeah,
clearly, like, if you're going to come after him, you got to come through me, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to greet him warmly and just be like, well, it seems like you might be the guy that we've been looking for. We've been, talking to a few different people in town. We rescued Tomas from across the sea and brought him back home, and he recommended you and another villager as maybe some people as have close relationships with Gaia.
Seems you might have some close relationships with her, too.
I'd say both of us do.
I can tell he does. Just, kind of nods at Willow. I ain't gonna hurt your boy. And he slams the carving knife that he was using for the animal into the table to turn around and sort of face you both properly.
Well, good. And I'll just kind of relax as I'm doing so, and I'll kind of bring up in our conversation, he and I are on a bit of a quest here. You see, we've both lost people that are close to us, and we've heard stories about Gaia trees. That's something that the two of us are trying to find. You heard about any of those in your travels?
Kind of raises a brow and he eyes you both, and I've heard of it. I know there's one out there right now.
on this continent or another?
I think it's on another one. I didn't really ask for directions at the time. He smirks a bit.
And who would you have been asking directions from? Gaia herself?
He nods. You ever try asking?
We haven't yet, but it seems like the tradition around here is to maybe go out into the woods and find a good spot within nature and build up a shrine to her and try and communicate that way. Is that how you'd go about it, or is just normal prayer out in the woods good enough?
Oh, I don't do the shrine. He smirks a bit. That's more of Carter and a few of the others around here. I'm more of a hunter. That's how I praise her. But considering you protect him, he again gestures to Willow. She must trust you enough. I could help you talk to her if you want.
Well, what do you think, Willow?
Well, yeah, I really want to find this tree. It's for my mom and my friend's dad. You see his features soften a little at that, and he's just... It would have to just be you, he says to her. You, Aurelio. Too dangerous for the kid. And you're probably going to miss a lot of the festival.
Ooh. All right, well, when would this begin?
At dark?
So I've got time enough to get my boy here to a safe place.
Yeah, he'll be fine in the village. They're good people around here. I'll take care of them.
Well, Willow, I think this is the path that we should be going down, and I think that this is what we've been talking about for a while, so I'm willing to do this.
Does he have to miss the festival, though? I kind of wanted you there.
I wanted to be there, too. I really did.
How much you miss will really be up to her and you. I guess if
okay.
This is the only way, but sucks.
I'll kneel down, or I guess I'm still probably eye level with him standing, but I'll still kind of reach out in that kind of fatherly, sometimes things don't go the way that we want them to, but I think that this is our best chance to find what we need. And as much as I'd love to see you here in this festival, I think that this is a sacrifice that unfortunately I need to make, and I think that you do too.
Okay. He wraps his arms around you in a big hug, though, and I hope you don't miss the whole thing.
I will do my best not to, and I'll give him a big old hug back, and I'm going to say, all right, well, Cole, where do you want me to meet you to get this started?
You head out west of the village. Just keep walking that way, you'll... I'll leave a trail for you to find me.
Sounds like a plan. And then as we're... I'll leave, and as we're leaving, I'm going to look over at Willow as we're kind of climbing back up on the broom, and I'm like, all right, so I want you to stick close to either Iris, Errol, or Elijah tonight, or Mimi.
Yeah, I will.
But I want one of them close by at all times. I don't know about this new guy yet. I don't necessarily trust him. But I want you safe, and that's my biggest concern in going and talking to the gods, is you not being okay.
I will. I'll stay by them.
All right. And as we go and kind of regroup, or try to regroup with everybody, my plan is to talk to them about keeping a sharp eye on Willow tonight.
I think as you get up onto the broom and rise up, that's kind of when you start seeing smoke rising a little bit a ways, and you see as you approach the storehouse on fire and the villagers trying to fucking snuff this shit out.
All right, well, you want to do another one of those controlled waters, and I'll start shaping some water from the ocean, and we can put this out from right up here.
Yeah, holy shit. I mean, shoot.
I don't mind. I'm like proud. I don't let him see it, but I'm proud.
But when you say you don't mind, he's like, okay, good. And he creates more water and starts trying to snuff it. I would like you to roll me like whatever your like attack roll would be for magic. I'm gonna do the same for him. And Trevor, what way are you trying to help?
And just to be clear, it's modified this.
I know.
I strong, so I'm trying to grab barrels of water and just start walking in, dumping it.
I'd like you to roll me an athletics. And I think Errol will try to fly them.
A fucking +9 and I get a 12.
I mean, still, it's a group effort check. Let's see. Errol,
No, I know. I'm just laughing. I'm musing. The holy name means nothing to roll 20.
Yeah. Errol doesn't roll that great, but gotta open up Elijah's sheet. I forgot. Oh, Mimi would be helping too, as much as a giant wagon can. Elijah has a +4. It's not as good, but still, like, you... Wow. We're all doing great here, aren't we?
Willow and I are just looking down at them like, are they even fucking helping?
Yeah. And then there's Iris. Let's see what Iris can do here, which isn't going to be good because her strength is shit.
You know, I roll my d20 and get a fucking 16, so...
Well, okay.
Well, don't worry, guys. I guess we got it.
And then Mimi is like, he's being the wagon. He's going down to the town so they can all like shove these buckets of water into him, and then he rolls up. Which is, I mean...
Mimi the fire truck.
Yeah, exactly. So between everybody, that's enough to like make sure this fire doesn't spread too crazy. And you know, varying degrees of helpfulness. Trevor, it's just your armor. It's clunking in the way. You're trying not to knock these townsfolk out of your way, because if you bump into them, they'll fall over, and then it's a whole big thing. And you know, but they're scrambling.
Reports all night long.
Yeah, exactly. And they just keep scrambling in front of you, trying to get the water. You know, so it's taking you a little longer than you want to get the buckets over there. But you know, especially when Mimi rolls up with all of his, that's a huge help to just dump it off of him into the fire. And eventually you do settle everything down, and this music's way too happy for a giant fire.
Trevor the whole time is just smiling at Malik like, oh, believe me now.
He's too busy trying to help put out the fire at the moment, but afterwards, you know, you do see an older looking man that you guys haven't met yet, but he's just like, what the hell happened here? Looking at the warehouse. Malik, where the fuck are you? What happened here? And you see Malik sort of sigh and head over, like, apparently there's a criminal here. And he gestures over to Trevor. He warned me about it.
Treasure Island.
Warned me about it from Port Arbis. Then why didn't you do something about it? We were trying to look in the warehouse to see what he did. Well, apparently
We actually removed quite a few of the barrels, too, so I don't think the explosions or the fire is nearly as bad as it could have been.
Sorry, who are you?
Oh, I'm Aurelio. Oh, and this is Will of the Wisp. I kind of point over my shoulder. We're still floating probably about 5 feet above the air on the broom.
Yeah. He waves behind you.
Trevor's gonna walk over. Sir, if you'd like, I can fill you in on all the details.
Please do.
Let's go somewhere and have a seat.
You stay nearby. He points at Malik. I have more questions. Fine.
Aurelio's going to go and find Errol and Iris. He wants to kind of split away here and let Trevor, the new guy, just fucking deal with all this political crap.
Yeah, let him deal with this shit. So, Trevor, you and this guy sort of step away to a place, some barrels or something you can pull up as seats, and he sits like... You could see he looks pretty worried about what just burnt to the ground.
So I'm going to guess that you are, in fact, the elder of this village, correct?
Well, I mean, I am older, not as old as some of the others, but yes, I'm the mayor, I guess, if you want to give it a title.
My name is Trevor Blackthorn III from the Black Wardens over in Port Arbis. I was chasing a fugitive who happened to come through your town last night.
Black Warden, is that some sort of adventuring group?
We are inquisitors, investigators of the sort. We mostly hunt the really bad ones.
Oh, great. Well, I don't suppose you caught him yet.
Unfortunately not, but he's gonna show him, like, the diagram of where all the barrels were in town and where they've been removed and all that, and, like, give the whole overarching explanation of basically how they should be okay to run the festival without any hitches.
He just looks at it and sort of like, this is why I've been hearing about strange people moving our resin around.
Yes. I do apologize. If you were to... You know what? Give me... I will reimburse you for the resin barrels. I'm sure my office can handle that, but we just wanted to ensure the safety, primarily.
Don't suppose you can also produce food and fish and other means of shit we stored in there?
I may not be the best at acquiring that, but I can send a telegram and let them know.
No, it's fine. We'll find a way. We always do.
But, again, sorry for the chaos.
Whatever I can do to help you catch this bastard, please let me know.
Well, I've heard rumors he's a changeling, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be difficult. It could be why he got through and unnoticed, masquerading as a townsperson, I'm guessing.
Well, yes, we're not used to changelings causing so much trouble here.
Do not be too hard on Malik. He was a good sport, real accommodating, trying to let me get into there to make sure everything was okay. We didn't think ahead about a trap, and that's mostly my fault.
Well, I have to wonder if this was caused because Malik wasn't doing his job properly and left the place unlocked. Not the last or the first time he's done something like that.
Well, I can't say yes or no, but again, sorry about the insanity, and I'm gonna go do my rounds, make sure everything's safe for your festivity.
Yes, whatever you need to do to make sure that we can safely have this festival, please.
And if you happen to come across anybody saying their name is Al, I don't care what they look like, let me know.
I will, and I will spread the word for you.
Thank you. I'll close up the book and just kind of eye where everybody else is.
Yeah, what is Aurelio doing with the others right now?
I'm just kind of filling them on my plan for the evening, that I've got somebody outside the city that I need to go and talk to, and that I need somebody to keep a sharp eye on Willow for the night.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the others would agree to, Errol would be like, oh, okay. Did you ask about any archaeological sites?
Well, of course I did. And unfortunately, he didn't have any.
Make me a deception check.
Do it against Errol. You know Errol rolls stupid high on insights.
Willow forgot to remind me.
Yep, Willow did forget.
Oh, you rolled a 20.
Yeah. Yep, he believes you. Turn that back to automatic. There we go.
Just a mental note in my mind to just be like, all right, well, I'm going to make sure that I ask if I see Cole again.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, that's a shame. Of course, you remember you found runes in this forest, not close to True Pine. It was way farther north, but at least you got something you can give him eventually.
Yeah, I've got a backup just in case.
Yeah. But otherwise, he says, like, well, of course we'll take care of Willow. Shame you'll miss the festival, though.
I mean, it sure is, but maybe I'll be back in enough time to at least catch the tail end of it.
All right, then. And Elijah's just like, I hope whatever this is what you need to find.
Well, fingers crossed. I think I'll probably part ways, or about what time is it still morning? I guess I don't need to leave yet if it's morning.
Yeah, I'd say at this point it's with all the amount of time it took, it's like noon, but we can speed up a bit here if there's anything else, unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do.
I don't know. I mean, Willow, is there anything that you wanted to do in town? I think we've kind of got everything that we really need. Though with that storehouse burning down, it might be nice if we were able to kind of help them out with their plans or anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind helping. I can also... Where is it? I think you can create food. No, he can purify it. He can't create it. Never mind. But he's like, I mean, I'll try. Maybe with a little bit of druid magic I can help if they have any crops, but can't help.
Orchard, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go find out.
And we'll start making our way probably to Tomas.
Yeah. So you would find him at his house. He seems like a lot of his family's out and about right now, so it's just him, which is fine. That's all you need. Trevor, I imagine you caught up at this point and I assume are following them.
Sorry, just a few minutes, work emergency.
We will say he is then.
I was going to say he's short resting, basically in the tavern.
Okay, sure. So yeah, you guys go to find Tomas, and when you knock, yeah, he answers the door and he's like, Oh, I was so worried when you didn't show up for breakfast this morning. Please come in. He lets you all in.
Yeah, unfortunately there was a little bit of an issue in town. I don't know if you heard about the fire at the storehouse, but we were a little busy, and you can clearly see probably like soot on our faces.
Yeah. A fire? No, I can't say I did. Well, my hearing's not the way it used to be, and we aren't quite close to the storehouse, but is everyone all right? Did anybody get hurt?
I think if anything, they were just minor burns, but we were able to get the fire put out in a decent amount of time. But I think the biggest concern is that it was the storehouse, and I know that you guys kind of rely on that throughout the winter.
Yes. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, dear. That's not good at all.
So my boy and I, we were just kind of seeing if there might be any like orchard or crops in town that we might be able to use our druidic magic on and try and give back.
Yeah, yes, we do have a few. Obviously, we don't farm as much as some others, but we do have a few orchards and farms that I'm sure they would love the help. Thank you. I will show you where to find them. Please, give me a moment. Let me get my coat. And he goes to get his coat. And starts heading out with you, locks his door before leaving and puts on a little old man hat and some mittens and stuff like that and a scarf. And starts heading off to, we'll kind of, unless you really want to roleplay this out, we'll kind of just do a little, like he introduces you to the owners and explains the situation, and they are more than happy to have you help them like bloom more. I don't know if you have a specific spell. Willow doesn't have like the plant growth one, but he can druid craft a few things.
I do have plant growth, and I'd be willing to use a little bit of that for the various town folks.
Then yeah, definitely, if you can do that, they you could basically make all their shit like rebloom and grow properly to at least get them some food started again, because fall's not the best time to start storing for winter.
Sorry, I have an emergency. I gotta run to the store real fast. If you guys want to go for a bit and take a break, I'll be back.
Oh, okay, man. I'm sorry. And he's probably off. All right. Well, we'll just kind of continue with this a bit. And you with that especially, I'd say deduct like 3 spell slots. And that'll be enough for that.
All right, I think I'm going to need to do a little arcane recovery after this is all said and done.
And but you do get them like at least, 3 farm/orchards blossoming again, so that they can have some food again in the storage, at least to start a head start on this. And they all thank you profusely, and for the help to the people at these places would give you whatever they're growing too, like, so you get like a basket of apples and like some grain to take with you. And or actually the people with the grain probably have it like give you bread or something like that's actually processed from what they're growing. Nice home cooked.
I'm just trying to show Willow like the good side of things too, like, because we've been doing a little bit of bad. I wanted to show him some good too.
Yeah, he seems to really take to this and smiles watching you do it. And after he kind of explains, like, my mom used to do this in the forest too. Can you teach me the spell?
Of course.
I'd love to learn.
Yeah, I don't know about tonight, but next time we get out on the road again together, I think this is going to be the first one that we start with.
Yeah, of course tonight's going to be busy, but it feels nice to be around it again. I don't know. Can you feel that? The way the nature, like the energy goes into the earth?
I sure can. That's one of the reasons I enjoy doing what I do, I would say.
Yeah, it feels
this
good.
Connection that I have with nature.
Feels good. And I can tell the trees are happy too.
I think so. This is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of sucks how it started, but I like this. It's nice to help people. It feels good.
Maybe we can do more of this too.
I'd like that a lot.
Well, what do you think? It's probably getting close to afternoon and dark now. Should we head back and find some of the others?
Yeah. Maybe find Pearl too.
Yeah, that would be fun. Did I tell you yet that she might be coming with us if she's okay with it?
Yeah, I heard. I hope she is. I don't know. She seems to be like distracted with the ocean a lot when I was talking to her.
Maybe you could talk to her a little bit about it today or tonight.
Sure, I definitely will. And you guys sort of head back and find the group, and I guess we'll take a break here until Jay gets back.
Cool.
We will start. We come up to the evening time now as everyone is sort of gathering to do this fall gathering. People throughout the day and time, despite the burning of the warehouse, have brought what food they can and stretched it out on a bunch of tables in the center of town. And at this point, I think Aurelio says his goodbyes and starts walking west into the woods.
I do, and I think I do something before I actually get into the woods as well.
And what do you do?
I look into the mirror.
Okay.
All you see is yourself. You vain son of a bitch.
Yeah. I think in this case, make me a religion check instead of your usual insight.
Hey, well, we'll see how this goes.
As you look in this mirror and the smoke still trying to coalesce into something to show you, what you do see is a pair of glowing green eyes blocking it instead. And then it blinks out to become a normal mirror.
Well, and then I head discreetly into the woods, and I probably do end up casting Pass Without a Trace on myself, so I'm trying to do this a little bit more stealthily.
Okay. We will come back to Aurelio in a few minutes then. For now, we will turn over to everybody in the town gathering. Willow next to Errol, Iris, Elijah, and now Trevor. And as the town is gathering, you do see that older sort of gentleman that you spoke to earlier, Trevor, kind of come up onto, they have like a barrel he, can walk up onto, and he sort of waves his hand around so everyone can quiet down, and he says, we have faced much hardship and difficulties together, and today is certainly no exception. But it is nights like these that remind us we are stronger when we stand together. When we stay rooted in tradition, in celebration, it gives us the strength to endure. Like the evergreen pines, we hold strong against storm, against snow, against sorrow, and tonight's fall gathering is no different. Together, we celebrate each other. And someone next to the bonfire throws in a torch, and poof, it lights up, and a dazzling, burst of fire, and a bit of sparkles as some of the resin in it pops and sort of makes a little bit of a night show that everyone cheers, and then they all clap, and the man says, "Please, feast and enjoy." And then he's helped off the barrel, and everyone starts gathering food and the like. Thank you, whoever did that little effect there.
I felt it fit just a little bit.
Yeah. And with that, Trevor, is there anything in particular you want to do, or do you just kind of observe for the moment?
Trevor's basically leaning up back on like a water barrel up against like a wall, just kind of lighting a pipe and watching, just observing everybody while chilling.
All right. Are you trying to look for anything in particular, or are you just doing a generalized, like, observing them?
He knows it's probably a fool's errand and Al's probably long gone, but he's just looking for anybody that seems out of place.
Okay. I would like you to make me a perception check. Okay, that's a damn good perception check. So, with that, you, right now you don't see anything, but just, we'll hold that for the moment, and, you would notice, this water genasi girl, oh, you already met Pearl, she, and the fisherman seem to run over and find Willow, who's ecstatic to see her. And she shows him that little, like, mechanical pine cone, like, I'm gonna go get this bit over with and get this down the hill. And Carter just eyes her like, you can't rush them doing it, you know. You have to wait for everyone to gather up the hill. Fine. And Willow just is like, well, I can wait with you. Sure, let's go. And, they go off up the hill, but he does stop and look back at the others, and you know, Elijah, Iris, and Errol tag along with him to keep an eye on him. Mimi sells fireworks and the like, which is great in a big forest. So, you know, not a lot of people buy that. But there are sparklers they don't mind, you know, paying a few coin for and things like that.
Or just looking at Mimi like, Mimi tree.
You probably haven't seen his wooden puppet part yet, since you haven't been inside the wagon, but it is a moving wagon on its own. People go inside and come out with trinkets. They do seem to trade things for it too, like he does accept trades. So, you know, sometimes they go in with wooden figures and come out with knickknacks and sparklers and the like.
Interesting trader.
And it's a pretty big fucking wagon too.
Yeah, it's like, I don't recall wagons being that size.
But otherwise, as the kids and the rest of the group run over to the hill to wait for that to start going, you do see a couple of, like, fur-cloaked people, which doesn't usually make them stand out in a place like True Pine, because they do use a lot of furs and leathers. But the fact that they have the hoods up is kind of odd, and they seem to be particularly following up the hill.
What's up the hill?
Up the hill's supposed to be the companion chase, where girls drop their pine cones and men chase them to spend the night with them. Not like sexually, just hang out.
Yeah, no.
He's also where like Willow and Pearl are, correct?
Yeah. Yes, they went up the hill to wait.
He's gonna let them kind of start walking a little bit ahead, and he's gonna start to follow.
Okay. For now, when they do stop, part way up the hill, there's like some trees. There's always trees in this place, and they sort of just lean against that and pull out a couple of drinks and start sipping on it, and just seem to stay there for now. Like two guys.
He's like, He's gonna walk over.
As you do,
Not
one
one
of them,
for the groups I see.
One of them nudges the other, like, to point you out, and they like look over and, no sir.
Don't blame you. Crowds annoy me.
Likewise, although a crowd's probably going to show up here soon.
Don't say. You know, your garments seem slightly warm. It's not that cold out, is it? I can't tell in the armor. He smiles.
It is fall. Let's get chilly at night.
You said you had friends coming. That's fantastic. So I'm new to the area. Is the culture about neighboring villages and everyone so friendly, or is it like warring triads?
No, they're friendly. We're actually from another village. We came here to check it out. Haven't really seen this festival before.
Fantastic. Any of you ever been to Port Harvest out of curiosity? He just smiles.
No, not that far north, sir. Have you?
Well, unfortunately, yes. That's what brings me out here. I'm actually looking for someone. Have you come across an owl on your ventures?
Owl.
And when he says the name, he's gonna kind of eye them both.
They, one looks at the other, shrugs, and no, can't say that we have.
Pity. Oh, be careful. You come across a changeling named Al, he's not good.
We'll keep that in mind, sir, and point you to him if we should ever find one.
Much appreciated. He bows. Well, enjoy your night. I'm gonna go up the hill and stargaze.
And they sort of raise their beer and watch as you head on up. And at this point you would see other various men and women and girls and boys gathering, and the boys seem to be getting lined up at the very, very top of the hill as the girls are sort of placing out their pine cones to get ready to be kicked down. Different ones have different decorations. Some use ribbons, some use, leaves and sticks, some painted theirs. It's really kind of sweet and wholesome when you look at all of it, But then Pearl pulls out her little mechanical spider demon pine cone and with a big grin heads over and plops it down proudly. Try to catch that! As the boys kind of eye her, they and she skips on back to the sidelines, and Willow's like,
You could do it, we won.
yeah, I'm gonna catch it. Oh, don't worry, Willow, you don't have to. It's gonna be really hard. I made it run fast. And it's supposed to dodge people specifically to not get caught. That's okay. I'll get it.
He's gonna turn into like a peregrine falcon.
She shrugs.
That's what Aurelio recommended.
Yeah. She shrugs like, okay, buddy. And eventually with that, they do kick down these pine cones and the boys start running after it, and Willow immediately bursts into the air to become an albino peregrine falcon. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's his thing. And he chases after it.
I am watching the two guys who are halfway down the hill.
Don't seem to have stats for a peregrine falcon, so let us look online. D&D 2024 peregrine falcon. I'm surprised I don't have a falcon, honestly.
That thing is probably like a +10 dex. Like, those things are fast.
They can reach over 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, they're literally bullets.
And incredibly nimble for picking little birds up.
Yeah.
Or rodents.
I don't see why it couldn't do this, but I feel like I should make him roll for something. Because it's specifically trying to dodge him.
I think Dex is a bird, but what sort of modifier do you give him?
Yeah.
Plus
At
10.
200 miles an hour, I feel like that's like a +7 or something. Like,
Yeah, no, easily a +7 or like 8.
Dive attack. Oh, someone's got a dive attack for 1. Oh, it just deals an extra damage. They didn't give it an extra bonus. I feel like it should be an extra bonus to attack. You know what? We'll rule it as... We'll rule it as a +8. I feel like that's fair for how fast it is. And then
Totally.
I gotta look at her homunculus's AC. Which I totally remember to open her sheet with everything else.
Can you add in like the bird screeching noise as he dives for it too later?
Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, I'm so glad it told me to see its statistics in the stat block. Thank you. Homunculus servant. The bonus is a proficiency. +3. Okay. Fucking hell. Trying to find this damn little thing. Its AC is 13. I'm pretty sure with a +8 we got this, but let's find out.
Come on, Willow, my boy.
12 + 8, dirty 20. He's got this bitch.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna just whip this out here real quick so I can have it in my list of stuff. Alright, so this little monster pine cone tries to dodge out of the way, but with this just streaks down and scoops it right the hell up. And its little legs are wiggling like crazy as it flies away with it and curves around to land over by Pearl. And she kind of laughs at that, and she starts clapping like, oh, good job. Wow, okay, I guess I hang out with you all night. And he shifts back into a boy again, and he's just like, see, told you I'd catch it. I'm pretty good at this kind of stuff. And she just, well, I guess I'll never doubt you again. And he smiles and blushes all silly. Well then, let's go hang out. And try to see if we can get some of the, you know, the cider. He's just, but that's alcohol, right? We're not supposed to drink that. Oh, it's really sweet. I've tried it before. Okay. And they run off together. And the others follow. And I assume you follow as well, Trevor?
Trevor's eyeing the two while slowly following.
So as you eye them, it seems like they don't really move too much for the moment, but when you pass and keeps following them, I'm sure at some point you glance behind and you would notice that they are on the move again as well.
Trevor will kind of casually pick up the pace of his walk to where he's with Errol and Iris, Elijah, and he's going to be like, a little boy must be something of importance, right? He just smiles at them knowingly.
Why would you say something like that?
Well, you've been tailing him like a tail on a dog. And so have they. And he kind of looks over his shoulder.
So they all look over, which kind of makes the two stop and go off a different direction.
Trevor's gonna laugh and go, "You're welcome." Pat him on the shoulder and kind of go a little bit of a different direction.
I think I'll sneak after them and see what they are doing. Be careful. Always, my love. And he kisses her hand and saunters on over after them.
My plan is in full effect. I have dick for stealth, but he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Watch him roll like shit, though.
I will stand back at a distance and eye stealth boy.
Yep, he's good. Damn. Got a plus 12 for stealth. I forgot about that.
Yeah. He sees like this limber like cat boy. He's like, oh, I bet he is sneaky. I'm gonna go let them know.
So he starts walking and kind of just stretches, you know, does the thing where he lifts his shoulder and cracks his neck, and the moment he touches shadows, it's almost like he just disappears from your sight. It feels almost magic how fucking he's just gone.
Trevor's gonna smirk to himself. Noted. Write that down. Close the book, and then he's just gonna kind of like from a distance keep an eye on the two.
Yeah.
Like in between trees. Nothing to where my stealth will actually have to matter, but like I could keep an eye on them.
Yeah, fair enough. I think with that, we will quickly skip on over to Aurelio. I would like you to please roll me a stealth check with your plus 10 and a survival check to hunt down this motherfucker. Okay.
So 26 and 16.
You're definitely pretty confident you're well hidden. And with that survival check, you do find a trail. He did leave it out pretty openly, but if you weren't at least somewhat proficient in hunting, you wouldn't have found it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Could I have said that Shadow was with me as well?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. We're out on the trail just like old days, buddy.
Yeah, he seems to be actually happy about this prowling in the shadows and really like loving getting into that hunter vibes again. And the trail seems to lead you quite a distance from the town, enough so that you keep following it and the sun is completely gone. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, with my Dompier abilities,
okay.
It gave me a sight to see in the dark.
Okay, good. So yes, you can keep following it despite the fact that it becomes dark. But as you walk through the cracks of the trees, you see the moon is so bright tonight. In fact, it's full. And you start hearing screaming distantly, like a man is screaming off ahead in the forest ahead. But you're far enough from True Pine that no one there is going to hear this.
I think I hop up on my broomstick to give myself a little bit more speed and to match Shadow's speed, and we'll just take off in the direction of the screaming.
And as you approach, you see Cole has stripped off his clothes, and he's on his hands and knees as his spine is elongating and bulging out of his body. His hands and legs are bending and breaking in different directions. You hear the crack in his screams as fur starts growing all over his body. until eventually what stands before you isn't just a man, but a werewolf who turns to the moon and lets out... shit, that's not it. There it is. A howl.
Well, that kind of complicates things, I say to myself quietly.
But there's a moment after the howl that his arms stretched out, he takes in a breath and smells the woods, it seems, and as he opens his eyes, you see they're glowing green.
How similar to the eyes in the mirror are they?
Exact.
I think I'm going to cautiously approach, still from the air, but keeping Shadow in the shadows.
Okay. Shadow gladly goes off and stealths around, like, from another direction, so he can pincer move if needed. And then when you approach, he whips over to look at you and tilts his head in a similar fashion he did earlier with Willow, but starts prowling on the ground after. And you hear him speak, which isn't necessarily normal for werewolves, especially in the light of the full moon. But his voice is deep. It rumbles with both this growling wolf and his voice as Cole, but also a voice of a woman, strong and powerful, resonate through him. It's not common or a language that you recognize, but for some reason, you just understand what he says. There you are, my little mouse. Come to speak to me, then.
I've come for a bit of conversation, if you're amenable to that.
Tell me what I can speak with you on before I decide to eat you tonight. And he scratches at the dirt.
Well, I don't know how much of a connection that you have with Cole, and I'll kind of indicate him, but I spoke with him earlier and I mentioned that a young associate of mine and I are interested in finding a Gaia tree. And do I get the sense that this is Gaia?
It seems pretty likely. Yeah, it seems pretty likely.
And I'll kind of rephrase and just say, I'll say Gaia tree, and then I'll say one of your trees, I believe.
Seems he shifts direction to prowl the other way, just kind of stalking you in a way, and says, "You did well this morning to keep her claws out of my unicorn's grasp. She hungers for him."
Abeshria, you mean?
As always, she hungers for everything that is ours. But
she does seem to have taken an affinity to those who are around me.
And if you don't back up, he's pretty close to you now, so you can feel the breath near you.
Oh, I'm probably still up in the air a little bit. Like I said, I made myself visible, but I don't think I came down from the broom. So I'm probably maybe 10 feet up. So I'm visible, but high.
Fair enough. Then he just continues to circle like a predator looking at a treat up in the broomstick. You're like a lollipop to him up there. And I'm sorry, what was the last thing you said?
Oh fuck, what was it? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We'll just, we will say she continues. And,
Was about the Gaia tree.
yeah, basically, she just says, I would love for my unicorn to return. I want him back to his land, to fulfill his purpose, to watch it and guide it. But you have her. I can smell her all over you.
I mean, yeah, we've had relations, you could say.
It's more than that. She's piercing into your soul. Can't you feel it?
Yes. And maybe that's why I'm also here. You saved me once, I believe. Long ago when I first ran away from my troubles.
Yes, although you so easily tread back to another's arms. I want you. I want you to be my predator. I want you to protect my unicorn, my soul. But you have to prove it.
What do I need to do?
Let her go. She will corrupt my tree. She will poison my land. And she will take my unicorns. She will take my people. She will take my animals.
This seems as like it's something that might be easier said than done. Is this something that you can help me with?
Perhaps, little mouse. You'll have to come down here, though. And you see the prowling kind of gets a little more aggressive and almost excited.
I think Aurelio's at this point of acceptance and kind of throwing himself into the wind and trusting the wind. So he'll descend, kind of catching the broomstick in his hand as he gets towards the ground and landing half crouched.
You see the werewolf almost lunges at you and barks, but it seems to also hold itself back from actually biting you. Almost like she or something is holding back the instinct of this predator to just attack.
I think my eyes close, but I don't think I flinch too much.
I can also take this infection from you if you'd like. As she sniffs you.
Whew. Well, that's a tough choice as well.
Yep.
Is there an alternative? And I kind of indicate the were-beast form.
Yes. This form, or that one. When she says this form, she raises the claws up to like indicate the werewolf body. When she says, or that one, her nose points in your direction. I think we'll leave it there, actually, and zip on back over to the others. You have a moment to think about this.
All right. Just curious, not that I want to look anything up or anything, but is there like a specific were form?
No, I would
be a were rat.
I would basically, we would look at the werewolf form and work out together like extra stuff from the fact a god is giving it to you.
Cool.
So it would be buffier.
Let me think on it then.
Yeah. All right, back at the party. You do notice, let's see what Elijah does with the others. I think he might intimidate them. Didn't work too well. Okay. After a bit, Trevor, you said you were sort of paying attention to the kids mostly, but I assume you were also sort of listening out to see if you or noticed anything with Elijah?
I was also observing out. I was kind of splitting my attention, observing out to the two guys.
Yeah.
That he went to go say hi to, and also kind of observing the kids, but from a distance.
Yeah. Please make me a perception check. Okay, that's enough. As you're watching the kids and what have you, and sort of looking back in the general direction, because you don't necessarily see them anymore, at some point you do sort of hear a bit of commotion, maybe fighting going on. And it is a bit distant. They seem to have sort of veered away from the crowd.
I'm gonna kind of whistle over to Errol
And
Iris.
Errol sort of leaves Iris there with the kids and heads on over to you. What is it?
I'm gonna go save our little kitty boy friend here, but just a heads up, the two clowns down there said more of their friends were coming, and they seem to have an interest with the wee one, so maybe just be on alert.
Should I stay here or should I go with you?
No. Stay here with the kid.
Okay. Right.
Me and the cat can handle this.
Okay, good luck.
He'll start making his way downtown.
And he heads on back to the kids. And when you head over, you do see in a little bit of an area, these two are attacking Elijah, thinking, they'll get away with this. But I assume you're going to join in to help. I'm not even going to have us roll initiative because their CR rating is way too low for this to matter. But
yeah, I'm basically going to, my idea of what I was planning was running in from behind Elijah and doing passage of arms just right in front of him, slam the sword down, shield out, and angel wings burst out of his back.
Sure. It didn't seem like Elijah was necessarily going to have too much of a trouble either. He was fighting them, and then you just burst over to help too, and he's like, holy fuck. The others stumble back, and with that, they're kind of just like, they just take off. They turn around and run into the woods.
See? Problem solved. He picks up the sword, sheathes it. Let's go back to the kid.
Well, I was hoping to catch one to ask some questions, but I suppose that
don't
works
worry,
too.
Apparently there will be more.
Hence why I wanted to ask some questions. But he sort of twirls his blades and then puts them into the sheath. I appreciate the assist, though.
Yeah, no problem. He's just gonna take note of the direction they ran in.
You can be quite an interesting fellow. Trevor, was it?
Yeah.
I haven't been to Port Abbas before. What is it like up there, as you both are walking back?
He's like, do you like parties?
I mean, suppose I could as much as anyone else. Depends on the party.
I bet you would make a grand inquisitor someday. Get you dressed up and you'd be the life of the party and get all the information.
I don't know if my methods would really be approved by a lawman.
As long as you do it for good, I guess that's not bad.
I would never dream of doing it for bad.
Good. Then you have a lawman in you. He chuckles a bit and then goes, let's get back to the kid. I don't know, nor do I kind of care what is up with the kid, but all I know is a lot of people seem to like him, so I'm here to help where I can.
This is a bit of an odd thing, to be fair. We've never had anyone come hunting for him before. But perhaps it is because we were on Arcasia for much of this time. We did find him owned, or he didn't. I heard the others found him bought by a man named Alex Chalice, I believe was the name.
Chalice? He writes that down.
Yes, he had kidnapped that Dwarven's child, Meldor Mittens, whatever her name is. And and he also took this boy. And that's how they met him, actually. Of course, I didn't meet them until they returned to Farak.
You're from Farak?
No. Well, I've visited Farak often, but me and my family roam Arcasia. We are nomadic. Moving from place to place is
family, then.
Natural for me. And they are good. They will find a way to take care of themselves.
Perfect. Kind of looks around. It's good to see a normal person amongst them.
Well, Iris is pretty special herself. But I am a bit biased. He smirks.
He nods, mental noting.
There is my beauty now. I must return to her side.
Of course. I'm just gonna scan the area for any more fur coats.
Yeah. After a bit, some of the others decide they want to sort of take a look at some of the other festivities. So, you get food off the main table, and like I said, different ones will periodically, like the pinecone burning thing is just throughout the night. People walk over with pine cones that they toss into the fire. There is a story circle too, so there's people telling stories. If anyone wants to try doing that, that'd be fun. Well, anyone. I guess the only person here is Jay.
What's really funny too is the commanding, charm thing works for performance.
Yeah. So if you wanted to give it a shot, you could roll that out just suddenly, maybe a case that isn't classified. You could talk about how daringly badass you and your family are.
He's praising the legendary blade singer of his family.
Yeah.
he's
of
praising
course
his mom.
Of course.
Just telling them probably one of the crazy ass cases she took. Taking down an entire casino.
Make me a performance check.
Errol, just somewhere in the back of his head, just hears, "Oh, you could always put on a play."
With a 15, you don't even need to add your dice. So yeah, you do pretty good. You get them all enthralled, and when danger strikes, they're like, "Then what happened?"
And then he's gonna like theatrically be like, and then she reached her mighty blade to the heavens and yelled, "Sing for me!" And it's gonna ignite.
Oh my. Yeah, they seem to have their own little small fire that they have that's away from the big bonfire, and they just periodically, it has a very sweet smell to it, so they obviously put some resin in here on purpose as well, just to spread that nice scent in the air. So you can easily like toss something in there to ignite it as you do this, and they're all like, whoa, and then they all clap like happily.
He's like, and then when all was done, a song was sang, and the fire goes out.
Ooh. One of the like younger girls kind of just shyly heads over and puts a wreath over your head, and that was a wonderful story.
So bow. Thank you, milady. I just want to say thank you, Sarah. That was my first performance check over 10.
See, better name.
Right? I invoked the holy name. It's working.
Anyway, as this goes on, though, I'd like you to make me also another perception check. I will roll one for the others too, as they're now all keeping an eye out for who could be coming after your poor Willow.
Little baby Willow.
Fucking Iris's perception's pretty high, damn. Fuck is Errol? There he is. Too many sheets open.
Yeah, damn Errol. Beat me by 2.
You just spend a dice to get him up, to get higher than him.
It's like, no, I won. I'm sad I don't have that maneuver yet, but that is the next one I'm getting.
Okay, you still notice it. Elijah, unfortunately, is the only one that doesn't. Oh, actually, and Iris, despite her +8, she rolled not that great, so... You and Errol are the two that really technically notice that they're just at the edge of the crowd. Seems to be a few other guys. They're not all in the same like fur coats. They're not like some fur coat gang, but they're wearing similar clothing that you expect to see around True Pine, and they do seem to be attempting to subtly keep an eye on the kid.
I believe you see what I see, right, Errol?
Yes. And he sort of tells the others too, so...
Wouldn't it be fun to kind of just walk them into a trap for how stupid they are?
What kind of trap did you have in mind?
Oh, well, a little bait and switch. Maybe make a little one look like prime opportunity, and then we strike. We ambush.
What, use him as bait?
He looks at Errol. You don't have a weapon on you. I'm guessing you have magic.
Oh, yes, I could fly high and make sure he's okay.
Right.
Are you saying this solely to Errol, or are you including the others in this too?
And kind of the rest of the group now.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about using a child as bait.
Or we could have you sneak around into the forest like you're going to take a piss. Walk up behind them while I approach the front.
No, we could do that. Errol would actually... I feel like he actually would be okay with using Willow as bait. Not because Willow would get hurt, but because he is confident you guys would make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Oh, yeah. No, he wouldn't suggest it if there was a chance Willow's getting hit. Know what I mean?
Yeah, Errol can summon a demon. I don't think he'd be too, worried about Willow's safety. So he would say, I think we could do this and keep Willow safe.
Why don't we get Willow involved? Willow should know he is being followed.
Oh, definitely. We should let him know. Well, if you agree, but I would rather be stealthy next to the child then, if that is the case.
Of course. Why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know if you wanted to put me somewhere else. I disagree then.
Well, no. I wouldn't have you, in the trees 100 yards away. Clearly, you're good at stealth. Like magic watching you disappear.
He does a little, flourish bow again. Well, let us call the child over then, shall we?
Yeah.
And as you do, Pearl obviously comes over too, because she wants to hang out with him, and he won the pine cone, so... He's like, what's going on? Did Aurelio get back? Is he okay?
I'm sure Aurelio is fine. He seems to be a thrifty person. We were more or less a little concerned about your unwanted guests.
What? What do you mean?
Don't make it noticeable. He's gonna kind of hug the kid. They're behind you. In the tree line.
Okay. Here, look at me. And Pearl kind of backs up to talk to him so that he can turn to her and look like he's looking at her instead of the tree line. But those guys over kind of... they just look like they're part of the party, aren't they?
Age comes experience, lad. You're gonna get better at this. Don't worry. Errol, what was your take on those gentlemen?
Well, they look very suspicious, and they are definitely looking over at us. Especially now that we're all gathered up talking.
So, Willow, what we were thinking is... You don't want to...
Oh, you started...
Yeah.
Oh, you're cutting out. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you're back now.
Alright, Willow. How would you feel, because we wish to catch them, about taking a walk with your little friend? We'll all be near you.
Yeah, I could do that. But I don't...
I just think they'd be braver doing that. It's easier to... Oh,
I don't want Pearl to get in the middle of it. I can take care of myself. I don't mind helping. But it could be dangerous. Yeah, but you said you could always heal me, right? So, why not? Plus, maybe I can use my flamethrower finally. That'd be cool.
Trevor's eyes light up and he looks over and goes, "What are you?"
I tinker on stuff.
Yeah. Flamethrower. Okay, your talents are wasted here. You need to go to Port Arvis.
Sure, buddy. Either way, I don't mind. But your flamethrower kind of blew up, didn't it? Yeah, but I think I worked it out. I think we'll be okay this time.
Also, you won't be walking alone. You're gonna have a shadow. He's gonna nod over to Elijah.
Who tips a hat that he doesn't have, and I will always be next to you, little ones.
An arrow will be in the sky, and I will be nearby. I'm not so quiet. He jangles his armor as a joke. If we catch him in the act, it's easier to engage them on question.
I mean, I can do that. Are you sure you want to be involved, though? I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, I'll be fine. And like you said, you can heal me. And then there's all of these other people, too. It seems kind of exciting. Like we're real, I don't know, investigators or something. We're on the case. He kind of smiles and... Okay, so what do we do? Just walk down a dark alley?
Act like you're going to go play somewhere. You're young. But let's let our friend here get into position. Maybe you guys wander that way, and he kind of like motions with his fingertips, like he's scratching his neck, but like basically pointing towards the tree line area.
Yeah.
Behind us. Or they would actually have to cross behind us. Know what I mean?
Yeah. And she's just like, sure, we could pretend like we're checking out the tables or something, and then, you know, sneaking away like the rebels we are.
You're really getting into this, aren't you?
Oh, nothing happens in True Pine. This is exciting.
Anyways, Elijah, if you wish to go take your piss now, that would work.
But of course. And he goes in like an L-shaped direction of where the kids are gonna go, so it's not obvious he head in the same direction. And, you know, disappears into the shadows again. Let's give him another stealth check. Yep. He gone.
He's gonna be standing next to them like, boo, motherfuckers.
He way gone. And eventually Pearl grabs Willow's hand. It seems like she's the one, like, so excited to get into this, like you said, and points off exaggeratingly, let's go check that out, and then pulls him along and runs over to this table. He just gets dragged for a second, but he's kind of laughing and liking her enthusiasm. And when they get there, you know, they look at some of the trinkets as Errol looks at you like, should we pretend like we're just talking, or no, I should go flying somewhere. Oh, but they might see me fly.
Hey, you know, Errol, have you tried their whiskey? It's actually quite good. And I believe in that little tavern over there, he's just pointing towards like another direction.
And he's just, okay, yeah, I'll go take a look at the whiskey. And he pretends like he's heading that way. Let's make him a deception check to make it look obvious. I mean,
Can I try to give him like assistance? Oh, damn! Errol!
He's a warlock. Of course he has high charisma.
The deception is strong with this one.
Yes. Which is funny because he rarely gets in a situation to use it. And off he goes. But then, like, once he passes them or whatever, you see he probably goes around a building where they couldn't quite see and flies up into the air. So he's really high and keeps an eye on them from there. Iris is just like, I guess I'll join him. Shrugs and like goes after him and does the same thing, you know. And it seems like with everybody breaking apart like this, and eventually the kids do wander off into the side, you know, like woods. So that group sort of breaks away, and you know, they separate to move through the crowd, to not be just this giant group, you know, walking through the town, and start heading towards where they ran off.
I see them kind of fade in the tree line. I'm going to stand up myself. All right, let's do this. My goal is to stay exactly 30 feet away from them.
Alrighty. Alright, I got a little bit of a book here from Canyon.
No worries. Just that last little bit is the important part, I think.
Yeah.
You're like, I do not want to be a were-rat.
She makes you a were-rat. She called you mouse. I mean, it fits. No.
Can you imagine, like, these poor fucks? They're like, stupid kids, they're all alone. And they're just, like, completely fucking surrounded.
Okay. Sorry, got caught up here. Or at least the last part. I didn't read a lot of your upper areas there. So far,
that was just like a bunch of stat comparisons and stuff like that for different things that I've been doing some research on.
I do like what you did up. I can agree to that for now. We can discuss the water thing after. Or actually, we can discuss it with Gaia herself when we get back to you.
Cool.
Alright. So, you guys break off and do your plot. You are following after those guys leave, right? So that they don't notice you necessarily, just clunking
I'm basically flanking them. I'm walking 30 feet behind their ass.
It'll be fun to find out what Aurelio thinks about them using Willow as bait like this, but...
I mean, if he wants to get mad, it's like, bro, the entire party was surrounding the kid. Like, they were the ones in the trap.
I won't speak to him, but I'm sure that might make it better. But, yeah, as you guys sort of head into the woods a bit, I think you would start hearing the commotion before you would see it necessarily, since you had to be a little farther back so they wouldn't think too much of it. And when you hear the commotion, I'm sure you just bolt in then after that, and you would see that there's about 5 guys trying to get after the kids. And again, they're not too big of bad guys. So I'm going to just say, make me an attack roll so that we don't have to do a whole big combat on just 5 dudes, like trying to do like 5 shitty little low statted dudes. When these guys,
my primary goal is to break the line.
When these guys were sent, they didn't expect big adventurers were like in the way, you know.
Couple of eldritch blasts from the forest definitely to kill a few people, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, that was a huge hit.
Fucking Errol just summons his demon just to...
He doesn't even have to with that roll, but...
Yeah, I'm just yelling, sing for me!
Okay.
A nat 20!
Oh god, yeah, you just ran in and accidentally killed one off the bat. You didn't even... like mean to necessarily, but it happened.
Yeah, my goal is to like just slice it in half and then position myself in front of the kids.
Pearl does summon her Eldritch Cannon flamethrower just because she had to. The general attack roll isn't the greatest, but what is her Eldritch Cannon's attack roll? Oh yeah, it just spews out fire. Whatever. I mean, with the way you guys have rolled. So you start killing them wholesale. At some point, one of them literally just tries to grab, actually not Willow, but tries to grab Pearl and run away with her.
I did position myself there. Can
Yeah.
I do bait and switch?
Yeah, you like when he reached to grab her, even still her deck saving throw, she easily, like with her, I mean, she's a water genasi too, has a bit of a, dampness to her, so she easily slipped out, and then you grabbed and put her from behind, and this seems to like just honestly surprise her, to be shocked for a minute here as the rest of the fight sort of dies down. You all manage to kill most of them and basically keep
By the way,
one
that guy who went to
alive.
grab her eats a shield bash.
Yeah.
I just bait and switched and just slammed the shield into his face.
Maybe he's the one that got left alive because you knocked him out with that shield bash and he fell to the ground.
That was the plan.
So, yeah. With that, you managed to kill and stop most of them, and since you're farther enough away from the group or the town, their noise sort of cancels out any of what's going on here, and they don't even know like some murders were just happening.
And the song was sang.
After that, Elijah puts away his blades and sort of brushes his hands off, and well, they should have sent more difficult people. This was far too easy. Although it looked like they were going after the girl.
Yeah. He kind of like kneels down next to the kids and he's like, you guys are brave as hell. Here. And he's going to hand them, like, you know how when you go on an airplane and it's your first time and you're little, how they give you the little wings? He's like giving them little honorary, like, black warden badges.
I love it. Cool. Willow just grabs it, like, happily, and Pearl sort of eyes hers, but why were they going after me?
I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like not knowing. Good news is he just has a headache, so we're going to ask him when he wakes up.
And I think with that, we will switch back over to Aurelio in the woods. You are faced with a choice, Aurelio. As the werewolf breathes close to you.
Blue pill will remind you of everything you've seen.
I thought over your bargain, but I think I'll accept it, but I'm curious if you'd be open to negotiating for a few tweaks, I guess I would say.
You are such a brave little mouse. And the werewolf starts circling around you from behind and, in front, just circling. And what is it you want?
Well, I will say the ability to be underwater without having to breathe is something that I've kind of become accustomed to, and I'd like to keep that if possible, but flying would also be pretty cool too.
Can you not already do that with the forms I've given you?
Out of character? Not yet. Not until level 8. Level 8 druid. But in character, I mean, I suppose I have the broom, but I can't, fly on my own.
And what creature do you want to be that will let you fly and breathe the water?
Well, I mean, I suppose that being the goddess of all creatures like you are, maybe you could give me gills or wings when I'm in my form?
And the werewolf rises up on its hind legs, towering over you, in front of you now, those green piercing eyes staring down at you. And if I give you these things, you revoke her for good.
I think it's the right thing that I need to do. To protect Willow.
Yeah, persuasion check. Or religion. I would say if it's persuasion, because you added protect Willow, I would give you advantage, although you don't seem to need it.
Just in case for the, crit fish.
Yes, of course, of course. You have your broom. You don't need flight. Yet. Earn it, and I might change my mind. But I will let you breathe underwater then. And the claw raises up, about ready to slash, but there's a pause. One more thing. When you pray to me, when you pray to any of them, during her age, she can pretend to be us. She can take their prayers as her own. Do not trust what is in your mind, if a god should answer you there.
Okay, understood.
And the claws come down, slashing you. As Aurelio, you wouldn't get to choose, but as a player, where would you like your newfound scars to be?
I think covering up where the bite mark, like the vampiric bite mark is. So kind of like starting just underneath his chin, or like almost underneath his ear, but underneath like his jawbone there, and then running across down his throat and onto like the top of his chest and ending just right at his collarbone.
All right, I like it. So she slashes you down this way, and at first, as it's kind of ripped your throat a bit out, you have this sudden like panic that you might bleed to death and die in front of her instead. But then you feel this as your heart is pulsing your blood, the moon bright and high, searing into you, into your soul. And eventually, as you collapse to your knees, your bones start breaking and cracking, and your ribs expand, your muscles grow, your skin starts having fur grow as claws start coming out. And instead of a wolf, though, as you have decided to choose a panther, you become a large were-panther. More growling at the moon instead of howling.
Oh, you and Shadow are brothers now. That's adorable, dude.
Yep.
That's what I was kind of going for. And
That's
I guess
so
I
cool.
suppose, am I in the hybrid form or am I in the full panther form right now?
At the moment, since it is your first transformation under the full moon, you are in the complete were-panther zero control form. You are immediately, you have this need to hunt and bloodlust, and you do remember where a town happens to be, unfortunately, but as you bolt that way, the werewolf will cut you off, actually snapping and snarling in an animalistic way, corral you towards the woods, and the two of you break away, and with Shadow and Tail, all three of you will spend the rest of the night on a wild and amazing hunt as you feel the thrill of being this powerful animal.
Fuck yes.
And quick scene, but with that, we'll head on back over to the others who are, Elijah, and I'm sure Trevor is helping to, like, move the bodies away, like, dump them in the ocean or somewhere, like, get them out of the way of the people.
River.
Yeah, throw them in the river.
While he's doing that, he's examining them, seeing where they came from, if any of them have missives.
Please make an investigation check. Alright, 11 is enough. You don't find any,
I'm checking buttholes, everything. No, I'm kidding.
You don't find any secret missives in the buttholes. No orders written on them or anything like that, unfortunately. But what you do see is most of them all have the same tattoo. A black, circular tattoo with tentacles reaching out of this black blob.
He goes, hold on a moment. Pulls out a little sending stone. Daryl, I need your help. Look into a tattoo with a black circle and tentacles coming out of it.
You hear an answer like, well, a black circle. Okay, where are you?
It's not important, Daryl. I just need assistance, okay? I was curious.
Okay, fine, whatever. But you have to explain this to Father. I'm not going to.
Planned on it.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's been in an attitude all day today because you left. Which I'm sure earlier you had done your reports to let them know why, like, you're not in the city. We didn't necessarily roleplay that, but your character would have done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just says he's been in a mood ever since you left.
Sister can handle these things. Easy cases. And you're quite good at getting kittens out of trees.
He just doesn't answer after that.
I love you, buddy.
Still no answer.
Something like this. He's basically sketched it in his book and just showing everybody.
Yeah. I guess let me see if Errol would know. There's zero shot. Elijah will know. I'm not even gonna roll. Nope.
I was gonna say, didn't Errol just get told that, Aurelio and Alp is off in Water God?
Yeah, but he doesn't know the symbol. He doesn't know any of that, like what it is, exactly. But the others, I'm not even gonna roll because based off of their circumstances and lives, it's very unlikely they would. I mean, roaming the middle of the desert, Elijah definitely wouldn't have come across this before. So, with that, you tie up your newfound friend and sort of deep into the woods. Smack him to wake him up, or what do you do?
Yeah, just backhand with the gauntlet.
And no one's here to shape water into a penis, but...
I know, I'm a little upset about... No, wait, we have a water genasi. Do you know how to make an ice dildo to, like, a 12-year-old?
Anyway, you backhand him awake, and he... kind of gasps, and he just tries to get off the bindings, and... Shit.
Yes, you are definitely up that creek, and no paddle, my friend.
He scowls up at you.
Oh, don't be like that. You ate the shield instead of the sword. At least be grateful.
You can't make me talk.
Oh, I hear that quite often in my line of business. It's fun when people start saying that, then they start singing what you want to hear. So what's this symbol mean? He just shows them the symbol.
He looks at it, but he looks back at you and doesn't say anything.
Well, what a shame. And here you were after a little girl. Very brave. He's going to look back. Do you have this thing that throws flames on you?
I don't remember how many times she can call it. Hold on. Only once. but I think actually it stays out.
Yeah, it does.
Sure. She looks over and kind of just waves her hand and it rolls over this little mini cannon.
He's gonna put his arm around him. Apparently that thing can throw fire.
Actually, I'm gonna make, because she can design it how she wants, she probably designed it to look like a little, like, mini dragon
Fire?
with its mouth open, so that's where the fire comes in. Yeah. And it but it has to be on rollies, so it rolls over to, the area. Sorry, what were you saying?
He's gonna sit down. He's gonna sit down next to him, put his arm around him. That thing throws fire. I'm gonna guess you and your folk happen to really like the sea. Wouldn't it be fun to be burnt to a crisp, opposite of the god you follow? He just kind of eyes him.
Please burn him regardless. Oh, you have to burn him.
Well, the voices in my head say I should burn you anyways. And he just smiles.
He kind of eyes you with that, but he doesn't say anything.
Missy, do you recognize him?
No, I don't recognize him at all.
Do you know what this symbol is? He shows her.
She heads over and takes a look and kind of goes a bit pale, actually, and backs off.
Oh, well, you offended my friend by having this on your body. That is a shame. He's gonna stand up.
Willow heads over to her like, are you okay? And she just... I've seen it before. Underwater. In my old home. There were some guys that came in with that symbol and... I don't remember, actually, what happened. I just know that it was bad.
He's gonna drive his gauntlet right across the guy's face. Just solid strike.
Sure. You break some teeth as he spits it out and just...
He's just staring at him.
He takes some breaths in and he just... make me an intimidation check, actually, with advantage. Good thing it was advantage. There is some fear about you in his eyes, like... But he eyes her and he's just... I can't say.
Trevor is literally just gonna stand up and just loom over him and just stare down at him silently.
Elijah too would kind of head over, and he seems to have a dagger that he's playing with in his hand, and he's just... in the desert I've learned many ways of how to make people hurt but keep them alive. For example, if you stab them here and he jabs it into the sort of fleshy part of his side, you'll bleed for a while as the guy kind of screams a bit, but you won't ever die.
I'm stepping in front of her and Willow where they don't see that.
But you won't die. And Errol too would probably come over like, and I can summon demons to kill you, and does like eldritch magic on his hands. The guy's just...
Trevor's gonna be like, Iris, why don't you come play with the little ones for a little while?
I'm here, I'm coming. So she sort of helps pull them away and get them distracted somewhere else, Yep. And after that, he's just... You don't understand. I'll die if I say.
Well, that's quite a conundrum, because you're gonna die if you don't say. So I guess it comes down to your god forsaking you. He just smirks.
Do you want to die now very painfully, or do you want to die very quickly? Those are really your choices now. Oh, you should make a dildo out of water. That's what Pet did last time with Al. It was hilarious.
Okay, well, you seem to know. He's just in his head now, like, who is this?
Well, I won't spoil the fun and tell you.
Maybe it's still on the table that we do the ice dildo. I don't know. I don't know if anyone here can form that. I can't.
Do you say
I can
that part
make fire
aloud, or
one.
do you just say that in your head?
Yeah, I'm just saying that out loud to scare him now. I'm like, I can make a fire one. Sing for me. And the blade erupts.
Boom in flames and just it's Carth, but then he and starts vomiting, but what comes out is water, and then tentacles start bursting out of his mouth, and then he
That is where the sword is going.
reels back as tentacles start bursting out of his eyes, and then you stab him in the fucking head, and he just dies
Just
with
like
these.
that needs to die.
And he dies with these tentacles now, like, collapsed out of his mouth and eyes. Holy fucking hell! What the fuck is that? I imagine Errol's, oh god, expression.
Give me a few moments, Sarah. Sorry.
Okay. I would switch back to Aurelio, but you're busy hunting in the woods as an animal, so,
Not much RP there, unfortunately.
Yeah. You catch a lot of crazy animals and eat them. Well, I hope you like the decisions you had to make today.
No, I actually really do.
Okay, cool. I was wondering if you were gonna keep being a Dampier or accept being a were animal.
I had to think about it long and hard for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you gave me that break and not doing it right on the spur of the moment.
Yeah.
And then I'm just adding in some stuff onto my character sheet. So at some point, if you want to just take a look over it.
Sure.
Not quite done yet, but
Okay.
I will let you know when I am.
No worries.
If I bite people, would they still get the cursed? Do you think, or no?
I think it would be a little more on your choice of it. If you want to, it'd be like a venom you can choose to eject or not.
Cool.
I don't mind giving that as an option.
All right, so I'm done with like my features and traits species section on there. If you wanted to take a look at that, and I'm just working out my combat section right now.
Okay.
I apologize. I guess Cherokee's dad's fucking uncle had a stroke like in front of her, and they were just sitting there watching it.
Oh, shit.
And she's like, get my fucking child out of the room.
Yeah, no kidding. What the Okay.
I guess just edit this part out. But yeah, just keeping you guys posted while she called. That makes sense.
Yeah, yep, it really does. And yeah, don't worry, I'll edit out the break anyway.
But okay. Yup, those were tentacles that sprouted out of his face.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I mean, I have seen some shit over my many years of investigations, but I haven't seen tentacles come out of a man's face before. That's definitely a new one for the bucket list. Well, Cthulhu and water came out of his mouth. I'm guessing it's a water deity of some sort.
You said Carth.
I guess it would make sense.
You didn't actually get.
To
be fair, you didn't actually get the full name, but he said Carth and then glug glug.
Well, yeah, a Carthel with water coming out of his throat. I'm pretty sure that's a water deity. I guess it makes sense why they went for the little one.
Well, she seemed to recognize it in some way. Perhaps we can ask her some questions as well.
Why don't we have Iris check her over? Make sure she's okay, but look for symbols that may be on her.
Not a bad idea. Alright then. Well, perhaps you go and talk to them. I'll get rid of this body. Burn the fucking thing. He drags it off.
Yeah, Trevor's like, burn it, please.
Yes. That one doesn't get dumped in the river. He goes off a little bit and burns the shit out of that thing. You head over to Iris, I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Errol distract the kids while I talk to Iris.
So, yeah, when you get over there, she seems to be trying to, cheer up, Pearl at the moment. She's just like, it'll be okay. Whatever happens, we will make sure that you are safe. Trust me. And, when you head over, then, Errol will step in to watch them as she steps
like,
away
Errol,
with you.
summon a demon, entertain them.
Yeah, that'll help
kidding.
them. I know.
I am totally kidding.
I would hope so, yes. Yeah, so you step away with Iris, and she's like, what is it?
So the guy had mentioned something about a Cthulhu and started spitting up water and tentacles, so we killed him. I'm guessing it's a water deity of some sort. So I think it would be best. All of them had this marking on them. Maybe does the doctor just inspect her or something and make sure she doesn't have any markings like this?
I can ask her, but right now she seems pretty shaken up from the whole thing. That mark seemed to really scare her.
I know. Does this little town have a little hot tub or anything?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, Port Harvest and Rock had them. Don't know if they would.
I mean, it doesn't look like a town that would. Rock had like 1 million hot tub areas, but...
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to scare her with the mark. I was just trying to get information. They seemed to go after her, so I figured she might have known something.
Well, let me try talking to her and see if I can get her to look, or me to look for.
I'll just keep watch.
Okay. And she heads back over and talks to Pearl like, hey, gets like squats down at her level like, I know you're a little freaked out right now, obviously, but we just wanted to make sure everything's okay, and especially with that mark, it seemed to scare you a bit. And with your permission, I'd like to see if maybe you have the mark somewhere on you, if that's okay. Why do you think I'd have that mark? Why would they kidnap me then? I'm not part of this. That scares me. I wouldn't do this. No, of course. But you said you don't really remember much of why you're scared of it, so it'd just be good to be safe and double check, right? I guess so. But Willow will chime in, like, you don't have to if you don't want to, Pearl. It's okay. But they'll help you. These are good people. They always keep me safe, too. That's all they want to do. With Willow's help, too, she's just... Okay, I guess. Let's go check. And they head off a little bit so that Iris can check, privately with her.
Yeah. He's calling over Willow like, hey, lad, come on over. Like, you don't need to be around that. Yeah. Wait till you're like 17, 18.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. I was joking.
Okay. That wasn't really all that funny.
I have poor humor. I do apologize.
That's okay. At least you seem better than the other guys so far.
I misunderstood.
About what?
Sorry, I misunderstood earlier. I jumped the gun. I thought they were after you. I do apologize. Not like me to miscalculate.
Oh. That's okay. We were both together. It's kind of hard to tell which one they were staring at, I guess. I'm surprised, though, that they went after her.
Me as well. So you have been traveling with this group for quite a while.
Yeah, months now.
So, did you ever get a good chance to understand Al? I know he's insane, but maybe little ticks or talks that could help me try to figure out where the hell he is.
Honestly, I didn't really make much sense of Al. I didn't get along too well with him. Sometimes he was really funny. At first I thought he was cool. But then he did things like the whole thing with Farrak and the airship, and he hurt Meldor and made her cry. Oh, Meldor was a girl we traveled with for a while, and then we delivered her back to her dad. And, well, I don't know, I didn't really like him too much. I didn't trust him,
You are smart. Errol seems above board though, right?
Yeah, Errol's fine, and so's Aurelio. Actually, Aurelio's really cool. He's been teaching me spells and, how to connect with nature, and yeah, he's been awesome.
A good father figure is a good thing to have as a young one. Should stick with him then. Learn as much as you can.
I'll stay with him as long as he wants me to. I love Aurelio.
The way it sounds like he has no interest to just let you go. Maybe when you come of age and all that, and then you guys can adventure together as partners instead of like a son and father.
Oh, I've already been in combat, and, well, the last one was kind of scary, but The other ones have been fine. I've been able to, help heal them and fight, and he's taught me some cool spells to attack people with.
Of course. You've been in combat. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
How old are you, out of curiosity?
I'm 10.
Wow.
Of course, as a man
You're
of
gonna grow
your
up fast.
caliber, you would find it odd he had to pause and think about that.
Yeah. You're gonna grow up fast.
Yep.
I sure hope you haven't been forced to make the final blow.
Force? No. I actually haven't been able to kill any of them myself. I tried, though. But he got away. Aurelio got him instead, though, at least.
You'll kind of snicker at that? Like, all right. You're on par. So you've been trained in the arts of survival by this Aurelio. He's done good.
Yeah, he keeps me alive and he keeps me safe. And he hesitates for a moment as what he was going to say, instead says, like, I trust him with my life, and we're both gonna try and find a Gaia tree to bring back some people we care about.
The noble cause. How many would use the Gaia fruit for something else?
Well, I've heard stories about that too. My mom used to tell me that, if there's ever a Gaia tree, the fruit can be used to make people live forever and stuff like that. So mean, bad humans sometimes come and hunt it down. But, I mean, hopefully they let us through because of how, connected to nature we are.
Indeed. It's been a long day and I've learned a lot. And again, I do apologize for everything that's transpired.
It's not your
Wish
fault.
it was all a little cleaner.
You didn't make these guys show up and try to take Pearl. Or did you?
No.
He narrows his eyes at you.
He laughs. Calm down, sport. I don't want to be on the defensive end of druid arts.
Well, I don't know. After Al, I don't know if I can trust people anymore.
It's healthy to not trust people. It's unhealthy, though, if you don't trust good action. But you don't have to trust me. I respect you, and I respect that. I actually just met you folks. I don't even know if I completely trust you yet. And he laughs.
That makes him smile a bit, and I guess we'll have to work on that together to see.
He nods.
Don't go hurting Pearl or make her cry. He points at you, like, threateningly. Which is adorable.
He does the joke. He does the joking step back slow with the hands up. I would never dare. Like he's scared of him.
Good. Because I might not be as good at it as Aurelio, but I could still hurt you. And then he would hurt you if you hurt me, so...
He nods. Are you familiar with rangers?
Thinks a bit. The guys with bows, usually?
Yeah, kind of like, they're like lawmen of the forest, a lot of them. Where they keep the peace and regulate.
A little. I mean, there was one near the forest I was from, but didn't really talk to him. Didn't really talk to anybody.
He nods. I'm more like that for a city, so I am definitely out of my element out here. But I do know when we hit Port Arbus, you'll be able to understand how you guys can trust me, because everybody will leave us alone.
That's cool. I mean, eventually we'll be going there, but I think they wanted to hit Grawl first and stuff like that. Oh, Al used to talk about Grawl and Festia all the time. Maybe you'd find him there.
Bestia?
Yeah. That's the goddess that he always said he worshipped and loved, but I don't know. The way he did things, I'm not too sure anymore.
He leans back on the tree and kind of lights up his pipe, and he's like, well, Estia is kind of on the same coin of chaos, so... She's more the lighthearted, ha-ha funny kind, not the steer an airship into a town kind of funny.
I don't know too much about her or about Abysria, except, you know, what Aurelio's told me, but... He shrugs. I don't know. If Festia is anything like Al, then fuck her.
He looks at him and goes, I don't believe Festia's anything like Al. But Al was a very good liar.
Yeah, that's true. At this point, Iris would come back with Pearl and basically just says, like, so, on the back of her lower back, there is like a burn mark that looks like it could be the tattoo. It's a little... It's hard to tell. It could just look like a birthmark, but it kind of is similar.
Unfinished, though, I'm guessing, because you say it's kind of...
It just looks sloppily done. I don't know.
Oh.
I can show you, though. Gestures for Pearl, who turns around, and as Iris lifts up the shirt a bit, you can see on her lower back, well, honestly, make me a medicine check if you want to figure this one out.
Not his.
Yeah. Looks kind of like a burn or maybe a birthmark, and it is vaguely in the shape of this blobby tentacle thing, but it also could easily be passed off as just a weird birthmark.
Iris, out of curiosity, what are your skills?
Well, I'm usually better at performing. I can make people, you know, hit things better. I can make people hit things worse.
Oh, you're a bard.
A little. I try.
I don't suppose you have any remove curse abilities.
No, nothing like that. I don't either, Willow says.
It's all right. We're going to crawl, after all. God knows how many curses flow freely through those streets. They just handed them out like candy and booze. Well, if it is a curse mark, a remove curse should remove it. If it isn't, then we shouldn't worry at all. Either way, the problem will be solved. I wouldn't worry too much. Who would like some cider?
I think I kind of just want to go home now, Earl would say. We can go. I'd like to go with her. Sorry, guys.
Understood. We're fine. We'll make sure she's comfortable.
And you know, with that, they head off to. Well, she actually. Iris would ask if she wants her dad, you know, to be told, Carter, and he's like, yeah, actually, I'd like him too. And, you know, Elijah's like, say no more. I will go get her. You two head back. And he goes and fetches Carter. I assume you guys would also follow them because, after that, you don't want to leave them alone. And
100%. Yeah, no. Take care, children. Have fun.
Yeah. And
he's following them.
They go back to the house, and eventually Carter kind of bursts through the door after, like, Pearl, are you all right? And after seeing her sort of sad in the corner there, in her room, which Willow went in to stay with her too, but after that Carter bursts in and goes to hug her, and I think with that we will sort of let the evening wrap up unless there's something specific you wanted to say or do further, Trevor.
Trevor would just post up sentinel style outside their house, kind of do the military sleep on the feet kind of thing.
Yeah. Elijah and all of them honestly would join you there to stay with them, and Willow obviously stays inside though. And eventually as the night progresses though, there's a point where Carter sort of opens the door seeing you all there, and he's just, if you're all going to stay, you might as well stay inside where it's warmer. It's pretty cold at night, especially next to the ocean. And he sort of gestures for you all to come inside.
Well, I don't want to be an alarmist, but I do believe we should probably sleep in shifts. He kind of says that like under his breath to Elijah and like Errol.
Agreed. And Errol nods in agreement as well. And you do all sleep in, and you take shifts, whatever shifts you want. But at this point, no one else seems to come and attack at the moment. And you can all take a long rest. Aurelio, you had a really good hunt with that secret roll you sent me there. You killed a lot of prey. Happily. It was probably
Aurelio. Go ahead.
I was going to say it was probably quite exhilarating, especially with another werewolf kind of hunting with you and Shadow in a way like you could experience being this monstrous predator like you've never experienced before, and it was freeing in a crazy, wild way. And you wake up later.
A halfling character becoming a large character for probably the first time, other than like, this is really fun.
Oh, you got a fan, I think, kind of blasting into your mic there.
Oh, what's going on? Is that better?
Yes, much better. Thank you. But yeah, you become a large character for the first time, but you wake up naked in the woods with some blood on your hands and teeth, and sort of the taste of meat in your mouth. Near you, Cole would also be naked and kind of groggily waking up from the night as well.
No, just curious because I was wearing some magical items. How far away are my clothes?
You're gonna have to find out. At the moment, though, as you wake up this way, I'm sure you're like, shit, where are my clothes? But he stretches and eyes you, and I see it went well.
Yeah, I think if anything, like, Aurelio's taking a moment of reflection, and he's actually going and like staring not at like the mirror, but like looking at it if they're by a stream, but like at like his reflection in the mirror or in the river.
Okay, yeah. And you would see yourself for the first time in 100 years as just a halfling at the moment. You don't have those Dampier fangs. You don't see that curse that man gave you.
I would call that a win.
The circles under his eyes are probably gone, and like he probably still has that little bit of that animalistic look in his eyes, like that cat-like.
Very much
bit,
so.
But
very much so.
Does he have like a dagger on him or anything like that?
I don't think you would. Unfortunately, that would have all been left with your stuff back in the area your clothes are hopefully still not torn apart in.
Yeah, this will be all right. I'll wait for later for this once I get a dagger back.
Sure. After a bit, you do see Cole come over and sort of washes his hands and face in the river too, and he doesn't seem to quite give a shit that you're both naked there.
No, I really don't. I don't really care too much either.
Swooshes some water in his mouth, sort of shake, like lets it swoosh around in his mouth before spitting it back out in the water, and let's go get our stuff.
All right, sounds like a plan. Shadow, come along.
And Shadow trots on over, and he looks like he had a great night hunting with you too, and sort of like just licks his paw a little, and then heads over and licks your face.
You're a good boy.
And he seemed like Cole knows these fucking woods. He's obviously been out here a lot more than everyone else understands. So he easily guides you back to where the transformation happened, where he has his set of clothes that he was aware and could put down nicely, and you have yours, which are moderately torn up, and you'll have to probably, I'm sure you have spare clothes in your bag anyway, so you can put those on instead. But a lot of your magical shit and your gear would still be fine. It's not like you're strong enough to break metal and things like that.
Yeah, and it was just like my robes and my cloak that were mostly that. So those are a little bit more like loose fitting anyway.
Yeah, they're fine though. They didn't break apart on you, so you still got them. I'm not gonna steal your magical shit by transforming you into a werecat.
So I think Aurelio would probably take a moment here and actually thank Cole and look him in the eyes and say, I think this is something that's going to be really good for me. And I'm going to kind of use this moment to kind of go over to like the nearest river and take my dagger and kind of give myself a bit of like a haircut and a beard trim.
Nice. I like that.
Use this as a bit of a metamorphosis. So he's actually going to like kind of shave like the sides of his head, braid his hair back. And so he's got like the back shaved and the sides shaved, but he's still got like a long braid that pretty much runs like all the way down his back. And just trims up the beard a little bit too, and kind of cleans up.
I love that. Yeah, you can easily do that. As you do, so, though, he does respond.
You know how to do tattoos.
Does he know how to do tattoos? Yes, apparently. He thinks for a minute, and he's just, I can. Depends on the type, I suppose.
I'd like a tree tattooed on the back of my head here.
You, by the way, would still have those scars, too, of where she slashed you. Like, that's gonna remain now. Yeah, that's gonna be your new mark. And he's just a tree. He smiles. I think I can manage that one. And let's gather some things for it, shall we?
Hey, let's go for it.
And he will go out with you to find berries and the like, that sort of thing, like they would use as tattoo dye before, and sort of makeshifts like these prong things that he can use to hammer that shit into your skin. And he will
just a little bamboo will do.
and he will make you a tattoo. Let's see how well he does with it. Be a dex or a charisma thing? No, I think a dex would be better.
You get a smiley face instead. He's like, I tried. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh. Oh, he rolled pretty good, actually. He rolled a 15 on that, so it looks like a really cool tree, and he seems to emphasize a lot with the branches coming out and the roots going down, you know, in this cool way. And, yeah, you get a really cool looking tree on the back of your head.
Nice.
Constitution save. Do you scream like a bitch? No.
Right?
But anyway, yeah, that's you spend your morning with that. After he's done, he just kind of pats you on the shoulder and good choice, little one.
Hey, well, I appreciate that. Now, how does this hybrid form work? And I try and like shift into the hybrid form.
And you can, even though you had that sort of first night of being this wild animal way, you know, like you have more control over it now. It's like you needed that one night to just be an animal to earn the beast within.
Looking down again, I'm actually much taller.
Yeah.
Now, because in my hybrid form, I'm a large creature.
Yep. So you grow.
So I'm like slightly over like 13 feet tall, like almost 14 feet tall. Powerfully built like a jungle cat. I still got like my robes and my cloak, but like my forearms and my lower body all seem to be covered with this thick like dark fur with jaguar spots, and I still have like a little feline tail just slowly twitching behind me.
I love it. Yeah. So, he looks up at you as you do this and smirks. Well, looks like you figured it out on your own.
This is fucking incredible.
On the full moon, though, you'll still have that sort of animal crave. I find it best to go out into the woods and let loose rather than control it, but it can be controlled if you need to.
Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. Is there anything else I should know?
He thinks about that for a minute and... No, just don't piss her off now. He smirks.
Hey, I'll do my best. And I think I'm gonna probably stay in this hybrid form as I head back.
When you do get back to the town, though, he would be like, this is a bit much for the town people here to see, though. I'd suggest you drop the form when you enter the town.
Hey, alright, I'll shift back now and I'll just shrink in size, like almost 10 feet, a little over 10 feet, back down to my like littler size, and I'll be like shaking out my robes, like just resizing them a little bit, and like, alright.
He smirks. He smirks, and by that point you would kind of enter into town. And I'm sure you think to look at the inn for them instead of anywhere else, but yeah, as you do enter town, though, he kind of waves at you, gives you like a nod, and he heads elsewhere. His job here is done. And when you start heading to the inn, we will head on over to Trevor and the group, although Oh yeah, please make a long rest if you haven't. I don't think anybody else used anything other than Willow. And Pearl. Okay. Are you still able to be here, Jay? Or are you off and busy? Nope. Can't hear ya. So,
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, I'm on the phone.
yeah, no problem. When you wake up, is there anything in particular you do? You would see, like, the kids are getting up to, and you guys all kind of had to cramp into his house. He doesn't have a big place, and it was mostly just like sleeping on the floor and things like that. But better than standing outside in the cold, because it did get pretty chilly at night without like walls and a fireplace. But you know, he seems to get up pretty fucking early too, and heads down to, like, waves at all of you. Carter waves at all of you, and then heads to the kitchen to start making some food.
Yeah, his big thing is just notes from the day before, notes from what's going on, not just detailed, just sitting at the table.
Okay. You do, and yeah, with that, he'll make food for you guys. Pearl would eventually come out of her room, and it seems like Willow was spending the night in there too, so he trots on out with her. And they, you know, she seems like after a night's rest, seems to be a little better now, you know, and kind of eyes everyone here like, oh, wow, it's been a long time since we had the house this full before.
You're a special lady. He just laughed.
Hopefully nothing came last night, which it didn't.
Nope, it was pretty calm. I believe they finally got the point.
Okay, well, I'm gonna help Dad in the kitchen. So she heads off into the kitchen, and they start cooking breakfast, and yeah, about that time when they finish and your fish and eggs get served, Aurelio, you would have arrived at the inn then and noticed that none of them are in their rooms.
Sorry, could you repeat that last little bit?
You would arrive at the inn and notice that nobody is in their rooms.
And how far was the inn from Carter's house?
Ooh, good question. Like, it's like the other end of town, so 200, 300 feet.
I think I'm gonna use message and reach out for Willow and just be like, so did you spend the night over with Pearl then?
Can message work in that, or do you, like, move up to the range?
I'd probably move a little closer.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I'm assuming, like, they're somewhere safe, so if it's not Carter's, I'm gonna go check Tomas's house next, you know?
Yeah. You move up within range, and he's just like, oh, yeah, we're over at Pearl's. A lot of stuff happened last night. It was wild. There are these guys that, like, I don't know, they were bad, and they tried to, well, at first we thought they were coming after me, and then it cuts because he doesn't know the extent of message.
Is, like, flying as fast as he can over there.
And you make it to the house, no problem, and barge in or knock?
Probably whistling through a window, like... Are they glass windows or are they
The tower
open windows? How rich is Carter? Does he have the glass windows or are they like open?
No, they're like shutters that he can open and close. So they're open. You can easily come through.
Right through the
moment he
window.
does, there's the tower shield.
You burst in, then everyone seems to be fairly on edge considering. And so, yeah, Elijah with his swords, Trevor with his tower shield, Errol with magic, and Iris grabbing the kids, like, and Carter, like, Jesus! Or sorry, that's Soul. And he just...
Everybody okay? Everybody all right? Do I need to kill anybody?
No, that was all done last night, friend.
Everyone sort of deflates and puts their stuff away, and Willow runs over and hugs you, and wow, you look different.
I feel a little better too.
You didn't come back last night at all. I was worried for a while, but glad you're okay.
I was a little busy, but I think I've got us a little bit further on our journey, and I think I might have a direction for us to go. Actually, wait, do I have a direction for us to go with our Gaia tree?
Sorry, had to go and put Sushi's food away. She actually didn't give you a direction. You kind of left it vague that way. That's Gaia.
But I think I got us started in the right direction, hopefully, for our quest. But we've got quite a bit to talk about once we hit the road.
Yeah, I'm glad you're safe. So, did you hear everything I said?
I heard... And I'll just repeat back to him everything that he said.
Yeah. Oh, you missed a lot then. Well, so we found out that those guys were actually after Pearl, and they tried to kidnap her. And there's like, I don't know, they said that they couldn't get all the information. He points at the rest, even though they tried to interrogate them. The guy died or something. But then we all stayed here to make sure she was okay.
What were you all able to get information-wise? I'll look probably towards Trevor, seeing as he's an inquisitor.
Trevor will hold up his notepad and flip the pages. Look familiar?
And yes, you recognize this symbol. It is the symbol of Cthulhu.
I mean, I've had some run-ins with them in the past. They don't really care for me too much, no.
Well, good to know. We had some run-ins with them last night, and tentacles came out of a guy's face, his mouth, his eyes, and then a sword went through it. But I guess they were after the girl for some reason. So what I'm going to suggest is the girl should not be anywhere near water, a big body of it.
Did you try the ice dildo method?
You know, it's funny you say that. Someone tagging along told me the same thing. We didn't have the ability to make ice, so I figured the fire sword would have worked fine, but he did started singing.
Hey, well, I think that we probably should get away from any sort of water, and Carter, I know that you may still have some things to settle, but I think that with that attack against Pearl last night, the best thing for us to do is get out of here as soon as possible.
Yes, I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet, but talk to me about what? And he looks at her like, well, Aurelio here has offered for us to go with them and travel for a while to, see a bit of the world and new sights, and I agreed. If you're willing, I think that might be a good idea, especially now knowing that these dangerous people are after you. She actually lights up. She's just like, yeah, I would love to see the world. Oh, can we go to Mind's Refuge? I've always wanted to go. All the smartest people go there. And there's probably things I could learn from them.
Well, I will promise you safe travel to there if that's your destination, seeing how I need to find somebody anyways.
Not even sure.
And I think let's just make our first step getting down to Mimi and loading up, and we'll find our way out to True Pine and make our decisions from there. You don't think that there's going to be a morning attack, do you?
I wouldn't say so.
I think we managed to chase off most of the forest, Elijah would add.
I think the sooner the better.
But I do agree with that.
He's gonna IRL. I like the new look.
Oh yeah, the haircut. Thank
yes. Staring at the claw mark and everything.
The claw,
he's
the hair.
He's sitting there thinking to himself, pretty. He's sitting there like checking his notes. Dampier. Looking at him, not Dampier.
Well, I do like the scar, but I don't like what Pet chose. Going to have to talk to him about this.
That makes me approve that much more. He smiles to himself.
Shut the fuck up, Trevor.
I'm just listening to him talk to himself over there like, oh, fuck, I think... Oh, I wonder who he's talking to. I bet... Ah, fuck.
You're like, oh, yeah, that's right. That's the tag-along.
Well, in that case, Carter does hand out another plate of eggs and fish. Please all have breakfast first, and then we will get packing right away, he says to Pearl. Okay. This is exciting.
Exciting.
That gets a laugh from the kids, but an eye roll from the adults. And you all enjoy your food and pack up and start heading out of True Pine. I think I will end us here because we have been playing for quite some time. And it would be good to have Errol back for the road. And yeah. Of course, when you introduce Mimi, they're like, the fuck is this?
No, Trevor's got the same look. He's like, is that a... And then here's most likely Errol say, it's a human. Of course it's a human.
I don't think you'd put together Mimic off the bat. I mean, keep in mind when you first met him, it's not like you all thought that immediately either. But,
I don't know. I remember me and him both spoke, we got some Mimic.
Was it right away? I think it was after at least a little bit of conversation. Either way, it wouldn't take necessarily a long time, I'm sure. But, yeah, and even more to that, when you guys leave True Pine and get out to the, like, open road area, and he suddenly transforms into a fucking airship. You know? Take that for what it is, like... And you'd see, even on his wagon, he would have had those symbols. He can't not have them anymore. They are just glowing on him, but now you know what they mean as he starts flying through the sky. And you realize...
Trevor, that's why those are airship visuals.
Yep, you would recognize them for sure. Like, you've seen these on Cirrus ships. You just usually don't see all of them because Cirrus does hide most of the symbols.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was excited for a lot of these things. Like, really a lot of what depended on was whether or not you were going to let him drink that potion too. Because then meeting Gaia after that was going to be a big deal.
Oh yeah. Fight a werewolf by myself.
Yep, that wouldn't have gone too well.
Honestly, probably not. The range that I got on my height's not too bad, but Gaia's probably got some sort of like fucking like eagle that'll just come out of the sky and knock me out.
Yeah, and also, like, you're in a forest like this, she would have made the trees, like, difficult terrain for you. You wouldn't have gotten too high on that broom, you know?
Yep.
So...
No, that was fun. And I'm actually pretty pleased with my choice in the direction of the story that we're going, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I like this, too. I like this, like, redemption arc for Aurelio, I feel.